that case, all right, we're gonna get started here. So, okay, if you're watching this, thanks for watching. Uh, this is, for reference, my first like homebrew campaign I've ever ran. I've been DMing for like 10 years, but only ever like official modules and stuff. So if something's a little janky, let it be janky. Like we're just gonna have fun. We're just gonna roll with it. But um, yeah, keep that in mind as you're watching, and for the players as well. So um, but yeah, we are going to go ahead and get started here. Also, I guess I should say, again, anybody watching this, um, we're gonna run sessions like every other week around this time, but not every player is gonna join every single session. There's gonna be some people dropping in, dropping out whenever. But I should have like the VODs uploaded to YouTube like a couple days after the stream is live, which is like Sundays at 1 p.m. every other week. But yeah, and it'll be like a we've got like a group of like 6 or 7 people that'll be stopping in and out of the sessions. So it may not always be the exact same group every time. But yeah, okay. I don't think I really have any other major announcements. So we are just gonna go ahead and get into things. So, ugh. We'll start with a bit of an intro that most of the players have already seen. I'm gonna be kind of just paraphrasing the TLDR setting that we got going on. So, the city-state of New Granvale was founded long ago on a small island off the coast of the nearby continent as a neutral sanctuary away from the constantly warring factions of the mainland nations. The island itself is not very large in square mileage, so the founding archmages used their magic to carve a multi-layered city out of the mountain that was located at the center of the island. Today, the city as a whole is governed by a king, with one elected representative from each of the city's 5 layers overseeing the day-to-day affairs of their layer and acting as counselors to the king. Over the years, many new magical enchantments and inventions have continued to add to the quality of life in the city. The city now has magically controlled weather, temperature, and lighting, and in the central column of the city, a series of enchanted transfer lifts were installed for easier access to the other layers of the city. The most recent breakthrough invention was the Charmer, a magical device with 3 buttons that interact with a display screen. Basically, it's like a Tamagotchi or like a Digivice, if you're familiar with those. Um, Charmers have a number of simple apps. They've got like a basic map, a clock, stuff like that. But they're also used for some more complicated things. They have an ID scanner that can be used as a form of ID to get into certain places. They can be linked to your bank account and then essentially used as payment devices at stores. They even have a new card game, collectible card game that is started releasing recently. And also, every year in the city, on the last day of summer, there is a festival that is held to commemorate both the founding of the city as well as the beginning of the harvest season. There's a number of different events happening throughout the layers of the city, but notably, this is one of the only times of the year that the highest district of the city is fully open to the public. Normally, it's completely closed to anybody that does not live there. Of course, I'm mentioning this because the festival day is the day that the campaign is going to begin. So, we are first going to start in the middle layer of the city, which is aptly named Centervale. I'm extremely creative, just for the record, just so we're all clear. Specifically, we're going to be looking in the western side of the layer at the Centervale State University. We are going to dive into one of the lecture halls of the university. Now, this is the premier source of education, both magical and non-magical. So it's not just a school for mages. It's also, if you want to learn accounting, you can go to this school too. We're going to be looking at room 107, in the center of arcane studies. At the front of this large lecture hall, we can see the professor is quickly scrawling something down on the board. There's rows of students that, some are following along in the lesson, others are maybe some asleep or, distracted on their charmer. But the professor is currently working on writing the lesson down as they are giving their talk. So, could I have Levon describe your character for us, please?
So, if you're in this class, what you would see is there is this old man, white, long hair, very well put together, basic archmage wizard robes and a nice hat. They have a staff with 3 gems twirling around it ordained. and he's talking to the students. And well, that concludes our lesson for today, young wizards, on the identify spell. Now, don't forget, work on your divination homework, as next week we will be testing you on this very spell. So I already have all your grades marked for that. Divination is a magical thing, of course. And to those of you who are going to study, well done, you did great. And to those of you who aren't going to study, I am very disappointed. So, and also don't forget to start your final assignment for this class. Uh, of course, you're going to have to use some sort of divination spell. There's lots to choose from to figure out what grade you're going to get in this class. Isn't that exciting? Now, this is pass fail, so you have tons of time. Don't worry about it. Just do your best. All right. That is all for this class. Go on, students. Get out of here. I have work to do. And he hobbles away. And he
Yeah, you
tries to
see.
get there.
Yeah, you see a handful of students are actually trying to rush out of the classroom as fast as they can. Some of them are like excitedly chatting about some festivities they're gonna attend tonight. There's definitely some students that actually do care, and they're like actually trying to make sure to write down like all the stuff you have on the board. Um, are you trying to leave right away, or are you waiting around a bit?
If there's some students that seem eager, I might take a couple questions.
Yeah. So there is one student that kind of like they look up at you and they professor, I actually had a question not about the lesson, but I already got that all written down. Um and you see it's a young student that well, I guess I'll ask you, do you think you would really like know the names of your students? Are you one of those professors that actually like knows them, or are they just like 100 blank faces in a room kind of thing?
I will confidently tell them their name. That's maybe almost correct, but it's definitely not correct.
Okay, good to know. Um, so the student before you, they're a human boy with dark brown skin, shortly cut hair. He's wearing like a blue overcoat and he has a gold necklace around his collar. Um, you do also know that this student is they are blind, so they have an owl familiar that they're constantly seeing through at all times. Um, uh, yeah, I got everything written down just fine, but I was curious. I don't know if you've heard anything about the observatory on campus. It was closed down recently. I was told Professor Genma was well, she's the club advisor. She was out on vacation. I don't know if you've heard anything about. Do you know when she's going to be back from that? I just figured I'd ask since you're on the faculty. And I'll ask you to give me a history roll for me.
Okay, I'm really good at that. Let's see what we get here.
6.
Six.
Perfect. You have no idea what this kid's talking about. Not a clue. Not the slightest clue.
Oh,
Now, you do know that you know where the observatory is, of course. Like you have a general understanding of like the campus. And you would also know that it is like so it's mainly like I mean it's an observatory, like it has a big telescope and everything. It is also like a temple for worship of one of the gods of the city known as the Arcane Arbiter. So you know about the observatory. You honestly don't maybe have never even met Professor Genma, so you maybe know somebody that does know Professor Genma, but you have no idea what they're talking about.
oh yes, Professor Jenny. I know her quite well, quite well. We go way back. I believe they're off on their third honeymoon, so they should be back in a couple weeks. Don't worry, young lad.
Oh, I didn't even know that they were married. Okay, that's interesting. I
Newly.
mean, I guess what a teacher does is their own business, right? But okay. I guess I'll wait for them to be back. Thank you, professor. It was a great lesson as always.
Oh, thank you for being such an astute student, Lavaris.
Kind
Past
of
their shoulder.
shake their like, right. Okay, and then they walk away. And yeah, at this point, all the other students have kind of packed up and they're getting ready to leave. Um, you do know that you were going to go meet up with someone at their office, someone you usually talk to after your lessons. Um, so you head out of the room and you are gonna make your way over to the faculty offices, which, as you leave the wing, the fastest way to get there is cutting through the quad, which is basically just like a big grassy area that's kind of in the middle of a lot of the buildings in the magical arcane studies wing. Um, and you can see like as you walk through the quad, I mean, there's all kinds of students out here. And something to know about the city is that, of course, this is a D&D setting, so humans, elves, dwarves, those are going to be the most common races you're going to run into. But there's all kinds of different races in the city. There's goblins, there's fairies, there's, it looks like merfolk, Lokathaw, which are like fish people, kind of. Um, Basically, if you can think of it, and if it's in D&D 5e, there's probably somewhere in the city you're at least going to find some people. Um, can I have you give me a perception check as you're walking through the quad as well?
Of course.
11. Okay.
11.
Um, so you probably don't pay it too much mind. I will say on an 11, you definitely notice that there's a lot of like police presence on campus today. Now there's always like one or two people on security, just, it's a university, keeping it safe and all that. But um and the police force in the city is called the Veil Guard. There's like a lot more than normal today, which you're not sure why, but it's just something that you notice as you're walking through the quad. Maybe it's because it's the festival day. You don't really know. You don't really think anything of it, but it is something you clock. Um, After you cut through the quad, you eventually do make it to the faculty offices, and you stop in front of a door with a plaque, of course, reading Professor Davari. Um, you enter the room, though you do find it empty. It's not empty of stuff, of course. Textbooks are scattered across the room. There's basically not a piece of furniture that doesn't have a pile of notes or books on it. There's like notes pinned to basically every surface possible. It Everything in here is obviously very completely perfectly organized, but if somebody that has never been in this room came in here, they would think it looks absolutely like a mess. Um, but yeah, you were supposed to meet up with someone here, of course, but they're not here. However, you do see uh, on the desk, which is actually kind of the one place that is pretty immaculately clean. There is a letter on the desk. You see.
Oh, what's this letter? They leave me a letter. Let's go look. What does this say?
So you go up to the sealed letter and you see inside. Well, it's a letter, and then sealed with inside is a note within the letter. Um, and it reads, something came up short notice, and I had to leave before you were out of class. If possible, would you be willing to attend the Highvale Festival tonight in my stead? I understand if this is not possible given the late notice, but I just found out this morning that I was the unlucky faculty member invited to the banquet held within the Citadel this year. Apparently this was decided a while ago, but you know me, too preoccupied with other things. Inside this letter is a VIP pass, which will grant you access into the Citadel gates for the evening. Nothing special you have to do, just make an appearance. Double your normal rate for teaching. And then at the bottom, there's like a section where there's two boxes where you can check yes or no.
It is the festival night. Best night for doing my trading. But double the regular rate? Oh, I can't pass that up. I wonder what trinkets he has in store for me this time. Okay, I'll take the pass.
All right.
I checked like yes, but like it's only half the box because I can't really see very good. So it's like next to the yes box.
Sure. As you check, you actually see the ink like shifts over to match where you're writing it, so it doesn't miss the box. And then the piece of paper starts to like float up in the air, and then it neatly folds itself up, and then folds itself back into the envelope, seals itself, and then just ignites into flames and just is completely incinerated. Which means that they got the letter, they got the response. So you now have a job to do tonight. Of course, again, nothing that they specifically said that you had to do other than just make an appearance. So you can take with that what you will, but you have that on your docket for tonight, and we are actually now going to move over to another character. So we are going to move out of the university campus now, and we're going to move over to the hustle and bustle of the Eastern Downtown Central Business District, specifically into a large apartment building. And now, before we continue, Pix, I would love if you could describe your character for me.
A somewhat tall looking, slightly darker skinned elf, pointy ears, the normal, green eyes, long black brown hair.
All right. And so the first thing you hear as you slowly begin to wake up in the morning in your bed, you hear the sound of a radio app playing in the room next to you. Now, this isn't playing in your apartment. It's playing through the wall. As much as you would maybe want to get more sleep, once your neighbor turns on their radio, you're pretty much fucked. The walls in this apartment are just absolutely paper thin. You can hear everything through them. Um, and yeah, as per usual, they're listening to one of the morning radio shows, and you can hear the music. There's some pop song. I don't know if you listen to much music in your time, but there's some pop music playing on the radio, of course. And you just kind of are you're just laying in bed and just kind of like give out a sigh and just like, well, I guess it's time to get up for the day. And you would know you unfortunately, you actually are scheduled to work today. So your boss was not able to give you time off. So you are expected to make an appearance today. So you get up and start getting ready for the day. You eventually hear the song and the radio ends, and it is replaced with a voice that you've heard many times. Your neighbor listens to basically the exact same radio show every morning. And you hear the host of the show speak up. Good morning, New Granville, and thanks for riding with Sunrise Station, your favorite morning program. As always, I'm your conductor, MC Ray. Got some red hot news for you. Holo scanners are showing all you lovely people out there are looking good. The weather forecast, clear as can be. Looks to be another beautiful day in paradise. And you know what today is? Of course you do. It's the Founding Festival, baby. For those of you wanting to visit the illustrious Highvale, the gates open early this evening. But if you want to stay in the comfort of your home lair, don't worry, the festival committee has you covered. Don't know where you want to go? Just follow the crowd, baby. The people know the way. Or, operations has what you need too. Anyway, I'd love to stay and chat, but your favorite MC has a busy day ahead of him. But don't worry, I'm leaving you in good hands. DJ Zenku's gonna be with you all afternoon, and he's got some real heaters to play. So stay tuned, stay rad, and with that, I bid you adieu. And you hear the voice fades out and is quickly replaced by music once again, and you continue again through your morning routine. I'll actually have you give me a history check as well while we're here. That was my best radio announcer voice, by the way.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
I found love.
Thank you. 14. Okay. So just a couple things to clarify that you are aware of from that. They mentioned the operations. Operations is essentially the name for a building in the central layer of the city that is more or less the town hall. Like if people have any questions or like want to go somewhere or need to complain about, some stupid dumb building codes or anything dumb, they'll go there and they can like raise complaints with the council members. Additionally, he also mentioned something about holo scanners. Holo scanners are basically magic devices that they're used to scan for a magical illness known as the holo. You probably don't really know much more than that because you're not like you're a wizard. You've studied arcane. You haven't really studied like healing and stuff. But yeah, it eventually like or they're basically it's like some magic disease that goes around sometimes, but he was essentially saying that there weren't any signs of anybody having it right now. But yeah, that's what you get on that check. So, but yeah, back to what you were doing. So you got to get ready for your morning job. And if there's anything special you want to do to get ready in the morning, let me know. Otherwise, you can just start heading over. All right,
for special.
let's head out. So you, after taking some time to prep yourself, you head out into the busy streets. Now again, you're in an apartment in like the heart of the downtown business district. So there's all kinds of business, also all kinds of businesses and buildings that pass you by as you make your way through the streets. Um, a few of them are significantly larger, more grandiose than others. Nearest to your apartment, actually, for example, there's a lot of people coming in and out of this massive library. You see its doors are shaped like a huge open book. You would know this as the Library of the Lore Keeper, which is built in the honor of the Lore Keeper, one of the major deities of the city. But yeah, you also see there's another large building nearby. It's like a big theater. You see there's some people, like crew members, that are unloading a number of like last minute set pieces. It looks like equipment for whatever show is playing tonight. You also see there's some others kind of rushing to put up advertising posters about around the building. Eventually, you do come to your destination. There is a large building with marble columns lining the entire front of the building, like an absurd amount of marble columns. As you walk up, there is a lavish sign above the main entrance that reads Eye of the Beholder, which is the museum that you have recently started working at. Walking through the entryway past even more marble columns in the lobby, you go into the large atrium at the center of the building. You kind of scan the doors branching off from the rooms, and you see your boss, the museum curator. They're off to the side, the leftmost wing. They're working to organize, it looks like, something within the paleontology wing. They have not noticed you yet. So what would you like to do?
I'm gonna stand there awkwardly for like 10 seconds and then just slowly tap his shoulder.
Okay. And you walk over to the... Now, the first time you met them, you were maybe a little caught off guard. But yeah, as you see, you walk over and you're used to the sight of a giant floating eyeball with a bunch of tentacles. Like, you're used to seeing that now. You walk up and kind of like tap them on the back of the head, and they like freak out, like, and you see they like, it looks like a couple bones they had like floating, and they were controlling them psychically with their eyes. They just drop them, shatter on the ground. No. And they turn to look at you. Good morning. It's fine. No, it's fine. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gotten scared. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Please, I'm sorry. I can fix it. Don't worry. Good morning. Happy festival day, right? It's a festival, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Today.
Yes.
Festival. Happy.
Yes, happy. So, and they just kind of look around, and you can see, so this is the paleontology wing. It's actually you know this, of course, it's a new wing of the museum. For a long time, the museum only hosted like man-made objects. Like, it was more of like, a traditional like art museum, painting, sculptures, that kind of thing. But recently the curator Monet decided, okay, what if we branched out into something exciting and fun? So they've started to collect a lot of interesting specimens, and these are like, and you see most of the exhibits in the room, they're like monster skeletons. Like, there's like an owlbear skeleton somewhere. It looks like there's like even like a dinosaur skeleton at some point. And you can see that what they're currently working on setting up is actually a new exhibit. You haven't seen this one before. It looks to be like the skeleton of like some sort of like giant snake. And like, we're talking like, not like, oh, this is like 5 feet long. There's like maybe like a 20-foot long snake. Like, this thing was massive. And yeah, you see they kind of like, a couple of their eyes turn towards some of the bones that they dropped, and you see there's some spells going out of them, and they're kind of like mending up the cracks. And then the main central eye is like focused on you still. Okay. You see they're like a couple of their eye stalks are like tapping together as if they're like nervous about that they need to say something, but they don't know how to get it out. And this, for the record, for everybody else here, this is, you guys know what a beholder is, right? But this is not exactly a beholder. It is definitely looks like a beholder. If you don't know what, like, if you've never seen a beholder, you might think, oh, this is a beholder. This is actually a spectator, which essentially it's a smaller version of a beholder with only like 4 or 5 eye stalks. But yeah, they kind of turn to you and they finally like kind of get the courage up to talk to what they want to say. Okay, so Monet actually has something interesting to have you do today. Now, Monet does have a possible lead for an artifact, which, you know, we can get to later, but I don't have the full lead yet. We'll have you track that down soon. But there's something urgent came up, and you see like all of the lights in the room like go off, and like they just like they get really up close to you. Something sinister is going on. Something very secret, and they get like really uncomfortably close to your face, like literally like centimeters away from your face. And this is, you know, the giant eye, the rows of sharp teeth, and a grin. It's a little like concerning that they're this close, but as far as you're aware, they're pretty friendly, so you're not nervous of them gonna hurt you, but it's like, okay, they're kind of fucking weird. And yeah, they just lean in closer. We got something top secret, and then they kind of like they beckon you a little bit closer, and they kind of like with one of their tentacles they like move it onto the side of your head and like kind of push your head next to them, so your head is currently like next to them, and they position you to like look out the window. They're being really dramatic right now, is what you know. You know, Monet is a thespian. They're very much someone who likes the dramatics. And they kind of make it so position the two of you are looking out the window, just in the pitch black of the room, only the light from the outside coming in. So, Monet has a secret opportunity for you. Very important job. You cannot tell anyone about this. Do you understand? Okay, you nod your head. And they kind of clear their throat a little bit. Monet received something interesting in the mail this evening. A VIP ticket for the banquet in Highvale. Can you believe it? The royalty want to hang out with Monet. Isn't that exciting?
I cannot.
Now, they must think very highly of Monet, but Monet can't leave. Monet needs to finish setting up the exhibits by the end of the day. Very important that this is done. So, Monet must send you on top secret mission. Ultimate priority mission. Attend the VIP banquet at Highvale tonight. You know, see, Monet looked into this VIP pass they sent. It seems all you have to do is scan it to get into the banquet. And as long as you scan it, their device should show that Monet attended the banquet. And then, because Monet attended one banquet, then they're more likely to invite Monet to future high society endeavors. And then, it's only a matter of time before Monet becomes a high society noble. So, can you do this for Monet, please? Please, 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 please.
Inside my head, I really, really want to say no because I'm terrified at the thought, but I don't want to disappoint them. So I just like, okay.
They see that you're actually like a little bit like nervous a bit, and then they say, you can take the rest of the day as paid time off. It doesn't use up any PTO.
Oh, okay, sure.
Like, yes. Okay, perfect. Okay, Monet can't wait. Okay, and then they immediately, they're all the lights go back up in the room. They shift focus back immediately to the exhibit that they were working on setting up. Okay, well, you're dismissed. Monet needs to focus. Can't drop any more bones. And then, yeah, they get back to working on that snake exhibit. So you now also have to go to this banquet. And surely nobody else will have to go to this banquet, right? Surely.
Yeah, no one will go.
No one would go to this banquet. But yeah, all you have to do is just make sure to scan the entry badge. That way, as far as the banquet holders know, Monet showed up. And, you know, Monet would blend in anyway, so it's not like anybody would notice that they weren't there, right? Anyways. But we will now cut away to another character. We are going to go, this time still in Centervale, to the northern edge of the lair. So this is actually breaking up a bit of the concrete jungle of the downtown area, because the northern part of Centervale is mostly covered in like a large artificially grown forested area. And along the road that marks the boundary between the forest and the downtown area, there's like a number of smaller businesses. Like there's a bakery, then there's a park. There's like a little animal rescue shelter. Like this is where, like, you know, the businesses that are maybe not soul crushing corporate entities are on this street. But further down the road, as far east as we can go, we're actually going to be stopping at the final resting stop for a lot of people. We're at a public cemetery known as the Garden of Rest. The cemetery is mostly empty on a day of celebration like today. There's, of course, a handful of people across the various burial spots. But in the far back corner, almost entirely hidden past a group of overgrown shrubs, there's a small dilapidated shrine that's covered in vines, which is currently being cleaned by an individual. And Brooke, could you please describe your character for us as you are cleaning off this shrine?
Yes, I am Tessa Tremblay, and I am scrubbing this shrine as delicately as I can to make sure that it doesn't crumble further underneath of my hands. Oh, I must make sure that the shrine is restored as much as possible so that I don't get smited.
Yeah,
It's hard because I'm so small.
right. And yeah, you're going through it's going to be a fairly long process of getting this old shrine in like a serviceable manner. Like it's pretty clear that it's been in complete disrepair for like who knows how long. At least in the state that you first found it in, it seems like nobody had visited in like probably years. Can you give me an investigation check, please, as you're cleaning up the shrine?
Investigation.
And yeah, you can just roll the d20 and then add whatever modifier.
It's +0. So
Okay, yeah, just roll a d20 then. Perfect. Oh, Brooke, that couldn't be a better roll. You're doing a great job of cleaning this shrine up. I'll tell you what. Okay, you're doing so good. You're doing great. And you see, after a moment, you actually hear some talking in the distance. And if you crane your neck up a bit and kind of look over the shrubs, you can see the elderly groundskeeper, which you know as Darrigan. You've gotten to know them a bit recently since you've been coming here to the cemetery more often. You've helped them with a few errands. They're getting in their later years, so it's a little bit harder for them to maybe travel as much as they used to. So sometimes they'll ask you to run some errands for them every once in a while, make some deliveries for them. You do see he's currently speaking with an elven woman who she appears to be sitting cross-legged in front of a grave. And as you raise your head to kind of look over, you see Darrigan looks over and he notices you and gives you kind of like a warm smile. And he keeps talking to the woman for a little bit before he hands her like a small bottle. And then he actually begins walking towards you. You can see he has still a few bottles in his hand as he approaches. Good to see you again today. You know, I finished brewing a pot of tea if you would like a bottle. And he kind of like offers one of the bottles to you if you want to take it.
Take it, and I thank him profusely.
Yes. Oh, I know you've been working so hard cleaning up this old site, and you know, it's important to stay hydrated. You don't want to have a heat stroke. You don't want to you got to stay hydrated. And you can he's a sweet old man, but yeah, he's definitely getting up there in age. You see he just kind of like looks around a bit. He's like, so you got any fun plans this evening? Any deliveries you have to make? See, I'm going to go to the park tonight, and there's a bit of a celebration there, you know. Going all the way to Highvale is a bit of a trek for me, so I'm just going to stay in a little a little local area, but any big plans for you this evening?
Oh, oi, no plans for me. I just needed to, put my due diligence into the shrine, and well, that's it. That's all I've got going on.
Okay, well, don't work yourself out too much, and I'll, I gotta go head back to my cottage here and make sure to put the rest of the tea away. But make sure to take a drink when you can, and I'll see you. Good work on this shrine. I can clearly see. And he pauses for a second as he's like, and you see like his eyes like look at like one spot, and your eyes kind of match his on the shrine. You see it looks like there is a little bit of dried blood in one corner. You know where this came from. You must have missed a spot. He's just like, oh, that's. Were you painting the shrine here, or?
I believe it was like a flower dust or something.
Oh.
Pollen.
That makes sense. There are a lot of roses. And you do see, like, around the cemetery, there's a lot of, like, really large, like, they're basically rose flowers, but, like, the size of, like, a building, essentially. Like, just insanely massive flowers that are sprouting throughout the cemetery. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, there's the same color as those. Okay, well, just... And he, like, looks off and then he looks at you, he's like, so did you have any plans for this evening? Oh, I already asked you that. Never mind. I'm gonna go lie down. You have a good day. And he just starts to walk back away. And you just kind of like, he's just a sweet old man. You just kind of shake your head and watch as he walks away. You get back to cleaning, definitely making a note to clean off that spot that you missed, where there was a bit of blood. After a bit of time passes, though, you kind of stand up, look at the progress, and you've still got a long way to go, but slowly but surely you're getting the shrine cleaned up a bit. But at this point, it's starting to get later in the afternoon. You gotta eat. Like, you haven't eaten all morning basically, so you decide, okay, well, it's probably time to head out, and you start to grab your things and start to head down the path. You see the elven woman. She's still sitting there in the same position. It kind of looks like she's meditating or something. You're not sure. But as you walk past her, you hear over your shoulder, are you a courier? Darrigan mentioned you assist him with deliveries.
Yes. If you have small packages, I am available. I very strong and very fast.
Okay, and you turn your head as to look at her, and you can see, like, she's still just sitting in the same position, eyes closed, like not even looking at you. Like, she clearly said it. Like, her mouth was moving as she talks, but it's like she's like just perfectly zen, just like almost meditating. Well, I actually have a delivery for tonight, if you don't mind. Are you free this evening to run something up to Highvale for me?
I'm like thinking through all of the like service that I've done today, and I'm like, okay, yes, I cleaned the shrine, and I did 20 incantations or blessings, and yeah, I probably should do some more service before I allow myself to eat. That would be good. So I'm just thinking all this through internally, and then I just nod emphatically.
Okay. She just like okay, perfect. And she then kind of stands up and brushes some dust off her legs and turns to look at you. And yeah, this is an elven woman. She's like, man, elves live fucking forever. Who knows how old she is? A couple 100 years old probably, but it's always kind of hard to tell with elves. And she just starts walking and she's like, "Follow me, please." And you start to follow her down. And she's like pretty much just walking in silence, like not really saying anything to you the entire time. You see she takes you past the groundskeeper's cabin that Darrigan lives in, and out onto the streets, and she starts to take you down actually more into the heart of the district. So you start passing by a bunch of waves of people as you're being guided through the streets. And you actually do walk by a large building. Can I give you, or can you give me an Arcana check really quick as you're walking by this building? Or religion. Arcana or religion. Your choice.
I'm gonna do religion then.
Okay.
Okay, if I want to do the +2 modifier,
You can just add the +1 twice. You should be able to at least.
okay, I think I did it.
It looks janky, but it looked like you rolled like a 6 on the die, so pretty low. But yeah, you do see as you're still following this woman who you still don't even know her name. Like you just kind of like we're up and like, yeah, I'll follow you, sure. You pass by a massive building, and as you like kind of look over to it, it's a massive cathedral. You would know this. It's the Cathedral of the Holy Light, which is the last of the main deities that you're aware of in the city. And you get like just a weird feeling as you walk by. Almost something is like something that is like almost, it feels like a force is like wanting to push you away from it, essentially. And you just kind of stare at it before you're kind of like jolted out of whatever sense you were in as you hear, so how much do you charge for deliveries? You see the woman is finally talking to you again.
I like to be pious, so just really whatever you feel generous enough to give me. I do things for my soul. And if I can eat on top of that, well, then that's just a bonus.
And she kind of like she stops and like kind of like tilts her head a little bit as like she was like not she was expecting you to say like an amount of money, and then she just kind of shrugged. She's like, okay, well, you'll get what you get. Should I pay you before or after you're done with the delivery? I don't want to. How do you usually like to operate?
I've been given a choice before, to be honest.
Well,
what do you think?
I'm giving you the choice. I mean, it's really up to you. I mean, I could pay you now, and then if you don't do the delivery, I'd be able to track you down pretty easily, so it's no problem for me.
How about after?
After sounds good. We'll do
Yep.
after. And then she continues walking then. Eventually, the woman stops in front of actually a pretty small house. It's kind of comically sized when you're looking at like a massive like office building on one side of it and then like another huge building on the other side. And then there's just this little small house that she walks into. Wait here, please. And she puts in a key and goes in the room. A couple minutes pass before eventually she comes back out, and she has, it looks like a small little box, just like little small hand. You could like fit it in the palm of one of your hands. You also do see, I guess, you would be able to recognize that there is some sort of symbol written on it. You don't necessarily know what it is, but there's some sort of symbol that is written on it. So, for clarification, I just need you to deliver this to someone in the Citadel courtyard. If you go in, on your right, there's a fountain. Behind the fountain, there's a door set into the wall. Knock 5 times. Someone should answer. Let them know you have a delivery. They'll ask who it's for. Then you can say it's for Shulara. They'll ask who sent you, and you should say Feroris. She's just like,
Is that all?
that's it. And then she hands the box over to you. I would recommend not opening it for your own safety. Or is that clear?
Do I get any sort of like feeling from the box?
Give me. I would say either investigation or arcana would work.
Well, all right.
So it's pretty clear that the symbol on the box is like some sort of arcane sigil. Um, it is not something as a paladin you would know. Like it's not like a holy type of magic. So you don't know exactly what it was. It doesn't seem like threatening necessarily. If you had to guess, it's probably like some sort of way to tell if somebody's opened it, or like a lock or something like that. So it's more to protect the box itself rather than to do something to someone, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then she then hands you an envelope. There's a pass in here that will let you into the Citadel. All you have to do is scan to get in. Just remember my instructions. Right side of the fountain, door, 5 knocks, delivery for Shulara. Fororis is sending the item. Understood?
Right side of the fountain. 5 knocks.
Great. And she just kind of like stares at you. Just like, that's all?
Okay, so then I just hurry off. Just put my head down. Like, okay.
All right. And you scurry off, and yeah, that lady, give me an insight check actually really quick, because just because she was very interesting.
Okay, so if I want to do +4, do I put the +3 and +1?
Yeah, you do that.
Oh, no, that's not what I wanted.
I believe. For anybody watching, we switched to Owlbear Rodeo. Previously, we had been using Roll20, so this is our first time using this program. So we're getting used to it. She seemed nice. Seemed like a nice lady. Maybe a little bit shy.
Yeah.
But yeah, you head off, ready to do your delivery. Also for clarification, I don't remember if I said this earlier. The gates going into Highvale, they open like more in the evening, so they're probably still not open yet. So you probably got a little time to kill before then. But yeah, when it comes to evening, Highvale access is open for everybody. But the Citadel itself, which is like basically the castle where the king lives, you need the VIP pass to get into the gates of the Citadel. Like there's a huge wall around it. So it's like anyone can get into Highvale. You need the VIP pass to get into the Citadel, if that makes sense. I maybe wasn't super clear on that earlier. But yeah, you head off and get ready for the day. We're now going to switch over to our next person. Once again, still in Centervale. We're actually transitioning just a couple buildings over from where Brooke just was. We're inside a large office building with a sign that reads Cosmic Clash Games. Now, for those unfamiliar, Cosmic Clash is the company behind the new hottest Charmer app, a digital card game known as Heartstring. Beyond the fairly ordinary lobby area, we find ourselves looking in the back room where all the magic happens. In a smaller meeting room past a number of whirring Arcanotech machines, there are 2 figures sitting on opposite sides of a large table with a number of documents strewn across it. One of them you see is It's interesting. They're clearly a gnome, kind of, but they have tentacles coming out of their face, so they're like a mind flayer gnome, essentially. And then the person that's sitting across from them, Devin, that would be you, if you could describe your character for us.
Yeah. So you guys kind of see like this shimmering, translucent figure. His form is constantly shifting, light-wise, as well as varying colors of blue and green. He kind of holds a vaguely humanoid shape. His body is mimicking the folds of a fine tunic pants, but he's not actually wearing any clothes. And inside of his chest, you do see this wooden sign that reads "Kami Game Store." And underneath that, in small lettering, you see the words "Master Your Deck, Forge Your Legend." And then you do see like 2 short curved scimitars embedded inside of his legs.
All right, and so Devin, of course, you would know the person sitting in front of you. Their name is Fizz. They are one of the co-owners of Cosmic Clash Games. And you're in a meeting with one of the owners here. You actually you know that they have been planning to do like some sort of giveaway or event at the Citadel tonight, and so they had a meeting with you since you run a fairly successful game store in Duskvale. So you have like a decent rapport with them, I guess. You know, you do business with them fairly frequently when it comes to game releases. But yeah, the I don't need to go into all the nitty gritty of the business details, but basically they let you know that they're going to be doing a giveaway tonight. So there's actually the next expansion for the game Hearthstone is coming out fairly soon. So they're going to be running an event where they're giving away like a free pre-release pack. And I'm saying this out of character because the Mind Flayer doesn't actually speak like out loud. They basically just like send ideas like telepathically into your head. So you're basically, and it's not, I don't even know how to explain it, but it's not even like necessarily language, but they're like transferring their like thoughts into your mind essentially. And it's a little like, if you hadn't had interactions with these guys before, you would maybe be a little bit weirded out. The first time you were definitely weirded out, but now it's just kind of business as usual with these guys. They do understand common, so you can speak to them, but yeah, anytime they respond to you, it's going to be in this like weird, like non-language, like flow of ideas into your head, if that makes sense. But yeah, so they inform you of this, that they're giving away basically a pre-release pack of the new set, and they're actually gonna like manually send it out via I don't want to say Wi-Fi because it's not Wi-Fi, but they're gonna send it out via arcane signals and automatically send it to every single person who has a charmer. So they push one of like the documents on the table in front of you, and you see basically there's just a list of a bunch of different like merchandise memorabilia. There's like pins, there's shirts, there's all kinds of stuff. And they let you know that they're going to give you a bunch of these for free to give out to people at the festival tonight. If you want to go and like promote your store, you can kind of hand out some free promo items, both to get people excited for the new expansion, but also to maybe get people to come to your store. And then he kind of like looks up at you and makes a little bit of a gurgling noise, as if like basically asking if like there was anything that they could do to help you out with, or like anything more that they could provide that you would need for doing business tonight at the festival.
Well, I was kind of hoping in this meeting I can kind of discuss some ideas for the game. I actually have quite a lot of ideas. I feel like my deck, it's very carnival based, and I feel like we haven't gotten support in a while. And I'm still topping some of our regionals nearby, but it's kind of
You hear a knock on the door, and the door opens.
Oh.
And there's like an employee's like, oh, sorry, was I interrupting something? And you see the Mind Flayer just kind of looks over, and like you can see they're clearly sending something mentally to this person, but you know, it's like a one-way thing. You don't know what they're saying. And the employee just says, "Oh, well, I mean, it's kind of important. It's like it's about the collab." And they stop talking for a bit again, clearly receiving another mental signal. Well, yeah, they just showed up. Unexpectedly, they were requesting a meeting. We didn't have them scheduled for a meeting today. And then they pause again. Right. Okay. I'll let them know. And you see the employee like kind of quick closes the door and walks off. And the illithid just kind of looks at you, and they start to like gather their things, like, and they like let you know, okay, sorry, we have to cut this meeting short. I'm sure I'm sure all of your ideas are super great, but I actually had something come up, essentially, is what they tell you.
Oh, that's cool. I'll just send you like a letter. Yeah. I'll let you know. I got a lot of ideas. I'll write it all down for
All
you.
right. And yeah, they kind of like nod and then they go open the door and kind of walk you out. Give me a perception check. At 18. Okay, so they open the door and they're kind of walking you out. And they bring you over to like a large like basically a large crate of items essentially, and inside there's like a bunch of memorabilia for you. Essentially, yeah, they're giving you a bunch of free promo items to give out. But as you're walking by, you also you walk by a desk and you can clearly see there's like a stack of letters just completely unopened. You maybe recognize the handwriting on like the outside of one of them. So you get the idea that they maybe are not reading your letters about the game.
Wow, just like real life.
But yeah, they kind of like usher you over to the box and hand it over to you. And they like look at you, and then it's almost like they're waiting for you to say something, but then they just kind of shake their head and then they just walk away.
It was nice meeting you. Thanks for inviting me. I'm always available.
And you kind of hear just back in your head, yeah, it was a great meeting, and that's it. Now, can you roll an insight check for me?
Oh, please. Never meet your heroes.
Natural 20. Okay, so
Ooh.
I will
Let's go.
say, actually, so this is not the first time you've interacted with them. You've actually also seen them interact with other people in like a very like nonchalant way like this. So you don't necessarily get the vibe that they like don't like you. It seems like they're just like this. They just like kind of like don't really care about what other people like have to think or their opinion. So it's like you don't get the vibe that they were like mad at you or anything or like trying to push you away. But this is just kind of how they operate essentially. So you got your box of swag. You've got some plans for tonight. Now, yeah, you were planning on going up to Highvale just to kind of set up a booth and drum up some word for your store, drum up some word about the game. But you've got some more swag that you need to pick up back at your store. So you would know that you would need to head back over to Duskvale now. So you leave the building and start walking away through the district. Again, we're basically like 3 buildings away from where Brooke was. So you're kind of just in the middle of the downtown area. You're weaving through a bunch of people, just like carrying like a pretty like big box. Like, I mean, it's hard to say whether you're small or large because you're basically just a pile of goo that can like morph yourself into any form. So you're able to like kind of adjust your form to make carrying the box like fairly easy. You pass by a bunch of buildings. You go by like the large bank, which there is a banking app on your charmer, so you imagine any funds that you have for your store are probably stored in that massive bank. But eventually you round a building out onto the main street of the district, and you see the large central pillar that stretches from the floor to the ceiling of each layer. And you would know all the transfer lifts are housed in these like massive pillars. And as you start to approach, you kind of reach into wherever you keep your charmer and pull it out, because you do need to scan your ID app on the charmer in order to use the lift. So you kind of pull that out and walk up to the pillars. You see there's like a gate agent that they look up at you briefly and then just kind of look back down at some book they're not really paying attention to you. They probably get paid minimum wage, let's be real. But you eventually walk up to the gate that you're going to, and there is, to clarify, the lifts are like, it's not just like one lift that's like in the pillar. It's basically there's like each layer has a lift that goes to each other layer essentially. So like you see there is a lift that goes to all 4 of the other layers from this section where you were at. So you head over to the one for Duskvale, and You go up to the scanner that's built into the wall, and you just all you do is you pull up the ID app on your charmer, and then you just hold it up in front of it. There's a little light that kind of scans it from top to bottom, and after a moment you hear it like a dinging noise, and then the gate opens to let you through. You see the holding chamber within has a few people waiting already. Not like a whole lot right now, but there's like a decent amount of people, like probably 20, 30 people in the elevator at this point. They also, you would know, the lifts, they run on like basically like 15-minute timer. So it's not like an escalator type thing where it's like constantly running. They're essentially 15-minute timers. But you're pretty close to the time where it's going to start moving. So you don't really have to wait a whole lot of time here. But after a moment, you hear the crackling sound that you've grown accustomed to, followed by a sudden lurching feeling in your stomach as the enchantment fires up to get the transfer lift moving. And yeah, you're just going up one layer. Centervale is the third and middle layer of the city. Duskvale is the fourth, so it's one up. So you only really have like 100, 200, 300 feet to travel. Like it's not a massive amount of traveling distance, so the ride probably only takes like 1, maybe 2 minutes tops. And the lifts are very smooth. Like other than like that first initial kind of lurch you feel when it starts moving, you don't really feel anything else. Like even like as it like starts to decelerate, you literally don't even feel it moving. Eventually, you just hear the ding and the doors open, and then you're already up in Duskvale. As you exit, the first thing you would notice in this layer is that it's almost entirely covered in the shade of a massive tree that's located at the very center of the layer within a large spring of water, which you would know as the Grand Fire Tree. And Duskvale is kind of like, it's like sort of the entertainment district, I guess I would say. Like most people go here for shopping, entertainment, like all kinds of stuff like that. Whereas like Centervale is more like a little corporate, I guess. This is more like where you would go for like a market, or yeah, there's also like the Blooming Market district is on the opposite side of the spring from where you come in. And like that's where a lot of the shopping is. And then you also see there's like a massive Coliseum, which the center of the Coliseum is like a typical Coliseum shape, but the building itself is actually in the form of like a giant sphinx, but you see that sitting on the edge. And that hosts a different number of sporting events, combat events. There are actually heartstring tournaments that get hosted there as well. In fact, there's one going on now, but you weren't able to attend because you had this meeting with Cosmic Clash. But yeah, your shop is located within the Blooming Market, so you follow the route along the boardwalk next to the Grand Fire Spring. And something to notice, it's something you're not really ever used to, but like whenever you're near this area, like with the spring in the middle, there's like a kind of like acrid, like sulfuric smell coming from it. You don't really know if it's like the tree or the spring or what, but like it definitely smells a little interesting. Like if you've been to like a hot spring, essentially, you know what that smell is like. I'm bad at describing smells and tastes, but if you've been to a hot spring, you know what I'm talking about. And yeah, so you move into the entryway of the Blooming Market, and the market's actually called this because there's like flowers planted everywhere. The running theory is that it's probably people are trying to plant a bunch of flowers to like overpower the smell from the tree in the spring. So it just kind of ended up getting called the Blooming Market and became a tradition that just everybody plants flowers like everywhere. There's a bunch of like rows of like hanging baskets with flowers like above you as you're walking through the streets. Eventually though, you make it to your very own shop, Kami Game Store. Inside, it's a cozy gaming store. There's all kinds of collectibles and games lining the shelves. You see in the back corner of the room, there's a number of tables that are actually set up with some battle stations for Heartstring. If you've seen like season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh, just think the big battle stations from Duelist Kingdom, but on a much smaller scale, essentially, is what we're talking about. Yeah, there's actually like a weekly tournament that's taking place right now as we speak. You host like local tournaments at your store every week. And one of your employees is actually running your employee's name's Joseph. And he's just kind of, he looks at you and sees you come in and just kind of nods you over to him.
Okay, I head on over to Joseph.
All right. Hey, how'd the meeting go?
They blew me off again.
Again? Really?
They gave me, yeah. I had noticed that they never opened my letters. It
But
was
you
kinda
sent like
some dust
100 of
collecting
them.
on it. Yeah. They just never opened them. It's just some weird gnome tentacle guy. Kind of weird. I mean, more weird than I am, I suppose.
I wasn't
But
gonna say it, but like, I mean, you're pretty unique.
yeah. Well, I'm the 37th in my family, so.
Right. So there's, there's at least 36 more of you. But
Oh yeah. Anyways, they gave me some free stuff, some stuff to promote their new release coming up. But yeah, they didn't really listen to my ideas about my deck. Kind of need some more support,
yeah, I
Uh,
know how it goes. Yeah. Well, I mean, hey,
yeah.
well, if they got some stuff, I mean, that'll maybe get some people to come check out the booth tonight, I guess. So not all bad, right?
Yeah. I guess I could probably handle that. You can handle the shop.
Yeah, it sounds good. And you see he gestures to like two players sitting at the nearest table. We're almost done with locals. Last match is in time, so shouldn't be too much longer before we can close up for the day. But I guess I can help with unpacking some of the stuff that you got from them. We can work on that together. Sound good?
Yeah. Sounds perfect.
All right. And you and Joseph you just start checking out all the free stuff that they gave you, and by all means you can be a little bit creative on some of the stuff that they gave you if there's anything that you think would be fun. But yeah, just basically a bunch of swag promoting a heartstring. But yeah, you kind of like most of the locals have cleared out. There's only this one match going, so you just kind of set up the box on the table next to this match going on, and you start unloading the products. And yeah, so that will be it for you. So that's everyone, right? I'm pretty sure that's everyone. So
I think that's everyone. We're all good to go.
Okay. All right. So we will now transition away. So the last lonely boy who has not been introduced yet
Best for last.
is Matt. Matt, I'm gonna need to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
Oh, good. Okay. All right, guys. Wisdom saving throws. Does that do? Let's see.
I believe.
No, it did not.
Nope.
Okay, I'll just roll.
Yeah.
D20.
Sorry. Again, we're figuring it out. It's a little janky.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. D20 +1 +1.
20. Okay, good. Okay, Matt, your head is like spinning right now. Your hands are shaking. You see, there's like a bead of sweat running down your back. So you are currently you're at 2 HP remaining. Currently, you have the frightened condition as well. And it is
Okay.
yeah, and it is your turn in initiative. But first, I'd love if you could describe your character for me.
Okay. What you see is one might consider it a large creature. Most people would also say he's very small, but like he takes up a lot of the room, standing at like 2 feet 2 inches. I'm X2. His name. He's a blue scaled kobold, and he's in the thralls of battle right now. He has like a silver, like kind of like overcoat, sleeveless with like huge shoulder pads on it. And I guess I need to scan the battlefield and look at my opponent, my enemy. How's he looking?
So I'm not even going to ask you for a perception check or anything. They are looking very rough. Like you imagine at this point, like if either of you connect, like they're going to die. So like it is kind of like do or die in this moment here. So again, you are frightened. So that means you're going to have disadvantage on your attack here. You kind of like give me let's see what check should I have you do here? Give me I'll give you do a perception check. We'll do a perception check, actually.
Option. And you said this is a disadvantage?
Yes.
Or
I think frightened is, but yeah, just disadvantage. Bit of theater of the mind here. 18. Okay. So you kind of you make sense. We're at the point now. It's basically just like a one-on-one essentially. Like everyone else has fallen, so it's just you and your opponent now. Yeah,
Okay.
you basically you're just gonna have your one attack this turn, and again it's gonna be at disadvantage. So if you want to go ahead and
Okay.
attack, you can just roll a d20 for me.
I guess before I do that, I just want to kind of take a pulse check. I'm gonna
Sure.
my shaking hands
Yeah.
are gonna go make sure I'm still breathing. I'm just
Right.
like, still breathing, and then I'm gonna look my opponent dead in the face and say, I can't end here. Not before my story is written. I've been training so long for this. I can't go down here. This blood is pulsing through my veins. My hands are shaking, my back against the wall, but I will not fall. You, sir, you drew the wrong card today because I still have my secret weapon, my ultimate strategy, and I am going to defeat you. I will say 20 disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Do I add any
Nope,
modifiers? Or
just a flat d20 for me. So that's a 1. You make your swing, and it does not connect. You're too frightened to make the swing, and you see your enemy in front of you just starts laughing hysterically.
No.
And you hear over your shoulder, all right, that's turn 5 in time, so you guys are up. So that was a close one. And you see Joseph is talking to you, and you see the store owner Davros is like unboxing some stuff next to him. You were in round 5 of time at locals at Kami Game Store. Now you look up at your opponent, and you see a little goblin boy, probably about as tall as you. He's like, "Wow, that was a close one. You almost got me there. Oh my goodness, I was scared, but I beat you. I beat you."
I'll get you next time. I'll get you next time.
No, you won't. You never do.
I never do. But it was close, though. It was close.
It actually
Joseph,
was
did
close.
You see? Joseph, did you see his close?
I did saw. I mean, honestly, that's the closest you ever. You didn't almost win. If you would have hit that attack, you would have tied. But just for clarification, but you almost tied, which would that be your first ever non-loss that's ever been recorded in your career? Is that right?
Well, yeah, that would be my first non-loss, but I'm still getting the hang of it. You know, the game has some confusing mechanics and everything, but I mean, you saw I misplayed turn 2. I shouldn't have played the card that way, but everything else I would have won.
And
I would have won.
Right, and you'll do better next time, right?
Yeah, of course.
Right. Okay, and you see, well, he's like, all right, give me just a second. He walks away back to the counter and just kind of rummages through for a bit, and he walks over you and he's like, I know it was a bit of a small turnout today, guys. I mean, most players who qualified for the HCS event, they're over at the Coliseum today, but you know, we'll still do credit payouts and provide circuit points for top 3. The other players left when you guys were finishing your game, but and he points at the goblins like, "Oh, Gabonga, you got top 3 with that." And so I'll get the points added to your account. And then he just kind of like, Matt, he like looks over at you and he's like,
anything for 4th?
No, only top 3 payouts. So you got 4th out of 4. So, but next time, right? I mean, that was close.
We'll get him next time.
And Devin, you see, you look over Joseph's shoulder and you see he has like a clipboard with like, you know, basically like the tournament listing, essentially. You can see next to X2's name, it has the record at the store record history. And I think it's 0 in 178, I think, something like that.
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah, so Devin, you just kind of like make eye contact with Joseph, and he just kind of like smiles a little bit because he's like, all right, this guy.
X2, it was a valiant effort. You know what? We actually got some new merchandise for the new set. Would you like
Yeah.
something?
Yeah, of course. I can pin it right on my coat.
Yeah, we got some pins. I think we also got like a small shirt. Would that fit for you?
Well, small? Is it like a kid small?
Kid's large.
Well, yeah, I think it might be a little big, but sure, I can try it on.
All right, I hand him the smallest shirt that we have.
Okay. It's a little
look
big.
Yeah. Well, I'll wash it. A couple times.
Oh, yeah, it'll
I'll let my
shrink a
dad
little
wash
bit.
it. Yeah.
And you see, Joseph just kind of turns over to you, Devin. He's like, yeah. So, what's the plan for tonight? We both gonna go to the festival to run the stall? Just you, just me? What are you thinking?
Yeah, I think we could both run the stall, kind of promote a business, maybe sell little cards on the side, kind of push out the new release. Yeah, I think we can both do that. You down for that?
Yeah. We can probably close up early. I mean, let's be honest, it's been pretty dead today since most people are out for the festivities. So I can work on getting the store closed up if you want to head out ahead of me.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, and Matt,
Thank you, Joseph.
Matt, you see the Gabonga, the goblin, just kind of looks. He's like, "Oh wow, that was such a close game. I'm so close to qualifying for the circuit series. Oh, just a few more wins, and I think I can have it." He just looks at you, just like give me an insight check on this guy.
Is my frightened condition over?
Yeah, your fighting condition is over.
Okay. Don't know why it's not letting me click, but
7. Okay. Gabonga seems just very, very genuinely excited about their win. They were scared. They thought it was going to be a close one. They thought you almost had them.
yeah. I'm very happy for you, man. Like, again, like, I think I might be at the circuit maybe the next time. I don't know if I can qualify right now.
Next time, I mean, you how many wins do you have again?
I mean, well, I was really close there, and like I think with the next expansion, I think there might be like a card or two that might help out my poison deck.
Oh, right. Okay. Well,
yeah.
did you send in like a letter to the devs? That I hear they usually respond to most fan letters if you send them in.
Could I do that?
Yeah, you could just send a letter. Yeah.
Oh,
You should try that.
I can. Yeah, maybe I'll try that.
And he starts to grab his stuff and get ready. He's like, "Hey, do you want to head over to Coliseum with me? We might be able to catch the tail end of the tournament. Like, we couldn't go, but I had a bet with my friend on who was gonna win, so we could maybe check that out. You want to come with me?"
Yeah. If you'll have me, of course.
Yeah, of course. What are friends for, right? We're best buddies.
Yeah.
you and Gabonga start to head out of the store. Devin, you have some peace and quiet finally. You just kind of like, okay, you continue working, getting all your stuff ready for tonight. Yeah, Matt, you and your friend make your way through the blooming market around the boardwalk surrounding the Grand Fire Tree. And yeah, again, just to clarify, there was like a big heartstring tournament at the Coliseum today, but you had to actually qualify to be able to enter. You needed enough like circuit points, and Gabonga has like a decent amount of points. You don't get any points for losses, so you're so close to being there. Not at all. But yeah, Gabonga and you were hoping maybe all the good players were going to be at the tournament today, so you could maybe kind of sneak in some wins at locals, but maybe next time, right?
Yeah,
maybe next time. But yeah, you eventually get to the other side of the district. You see the massive Colosseum growing closer as you approach. And again, it's basically in the shape of like a giant sphinx. And you see, as you get close, there's actually a crowd of people that are walking out. And Gamong is like, oh, well, okay. I mean, I guess we might have missed it, but like we can still see who won. And he like runs off ahead of you. Like he seems pretty excited. But and yeah, do you follow after him?
Yeah, of course. I want to see who wins. Maybe
Yeah.
see if I can get like an autograph or like maybe some tips on how
Yeah.
to run my poison deck.
Yeah, of course. So yeah, you head up to there, and there's a screen that's on one side of the building, and you walk up and you see like there's like a big like wording that just says, yeah, congratulations on our winner. And you can see there's the whole list of the standings, and Gabong is like, oh man. Ah. And then you see second place, he's like, oh, I bet my friend that Katana was gonna win, but she got second. And you can see, yeah, second place is the name. It's just Katana is the only name that's listed in second place. The first place, the winner is someone that I don't know if you've necessarily met, but oh, they're just so good at the game. You just want to be like them. Their name Gargo Swift is their name of the
Gargo
winner.
Swift. I knew it. I knew Gargo Swift would win.
Man, I thought I was gonna bet on the underdog and get a win. Oh, shit. I'm gonna owe my friend 5 copper. Oh, I'm ruined. Oh man. Well, oh, shoot, I'm gonna have to put in some extra hours at the store, I guess. Oh, whatever. Okay, next time I'll just bet on Gargos. He always wins. He's so good. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Do you think he had one of his patented Swift play techniques?
He always does. Let's be real.
Yeah.
He's just so good. And then you see, more people are starting to walk out of the Coliseum, and you see someone you recognize, which it's you've seen her around before. This is Katana that's walking out. You don't really like necessarily know her, but she like goes to the locals sometimes. Katana's obviously a pseudonym. That's not her real name, but she gets that because she literally just has like 2 huge katanas like on her back that like she assures people are not real, but they look pretty real. But she walks out. She's got like a face mask on, like long curly black hair, and she's walking out, and you see Gabonga is like, Katana, and just like jumping and waving. And then she like kind of looks over, and like she like kind of like sighs and like walks over to the two of you. Oh, Katana, I thought you were gonna win. I bet so much money on you, just all of my life savings. And she's like, she like seems a little bit caught off guard how to respond to that. Right. I tried my best. Sorry about your life savings. Maybe don't gamble your money away, young kids. She like looks at the two of you guys.
Well, I'm not a kid, but I'm just a little shorter. Can I shake your hand? You did such a good job. Second place is really incredible. I'm sure you're happy to be second place.
Right, and yeah, she kind of shakes your hand, and she's like, you know what? For you two are such big fans of mine, right? What if I gave you a gift? Would you like that?
Yes, anything. Anything, like, Katana.
Yes, Katana. And she's like, well, part of my winnings, I got this, and she like pulls out, it's like this little ticket with just like the words VIP written on it. I got this pass to, I don't know, some event tonight at the Citadel, but I actually have something else I have to do instead. Would one of you guys want to go? My treat, it's free. There's food. I don't really know anything about it, to be completely honest, but and Gavanga's like, I think I'm busy, but oh man, I wish I could go.
I mean, I got a lot of things on my plate, a lot of very, very important meetings. Yeah, of course I'll go. Of course I'll go.
You kind of like grab the ticket out of her hand. She's like, cool. All right. Well, Oh, it was great to meet the two of you. And do you guys play Heartstring?
X2. Yeah. I don't know if you know my name.
Right.
Pretty well known in the local scene. X2.
You say X2 and
Jama.
right. Yes. Right. Yeah, I've heard of you. I know you. The Blunder Kid, right? That's what they call you.
Oh. Well, yeah. The Blunder Kid. Yeah.
Right. I'm sure you're not that bad, right?
No. Like even Askabonga, I almost drew him earlier
We
today.
almost
at
tied.
Locals.
We almost tied. It's true. She's like, okay, all right. Well, you keep up the good work. All right. I think you have a bright future ahead of you.
Thank you, Katana.
And she like kind of nods at you two, and then starts walking away. Kong's like, oh my gosh, that was so cool. Oh,
I'm not gonna wash my hand for like a couple days.
that's gross.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't either. Oh my gosh, you
yeah,
met like
yeah,
a celebrity pro Heartstring player. Oh my
Ah.
gosh. And you can see like nobody around, like plenty of people are like walking by Katana. Nobody is treating her like a celebrity like you guys are. Like everybody is just like, oh yeah, she was like in the tournament, right? But like you got like, oh, she's a super celebrity for you guys. Yeah, Gavonga's like, okay, well, I mean, I wish I could have seen the end of the game, but okay, I gotta go scrounge around some copper pieces. Oh my gosh. Okay, hey, I'll catch you later, man. Have fun at the festival thing, right? Okay.
I will.
All right, and he walks out and he like kicks some rocks as he starts walking away. So he's kind of distraught. But yeah, you now have an invite.
Oh man.
So we will now anyway. So that's everybody introed. Isn't that so fun? And a little time is gonna pass now as we get closer in the evening, and you all have a reason to go into Highvale here. And so if there's anything that you guys would want to like check out at the festival, just let me know. Otherwise, I'll kind of just start jumping to a couple people. But we're first just gonna follow Devin as he starts heading over into the lift. You're carrying like a box of supplies. Joseph has some items that he's bringing up as well for your stand. And you head over to the lift over to Highvale. And as you exit, you see, so Highvale is located on the peak of the mountain. So it's like the only layer that's fully open on top. So it gets direct natural sunlight without needing like any magical intervention like a lot of the other layers do. Though at this point, since it's like in the evening hours, the sun is starting to set. But you look around and you see that Highvale is divided vertically into like two different tiers. So the lower district, it has the central square that you found yourself in after stepping out of the transfer lifts. And it's decorated for the festivities. There's all kinds of pop-up stalls. There's like food, games, the whole shebang. Around the outskirts of the southern half of the square, you see buildings that form what appears to be like kind of a upper middle class district. And then ahead of you to the north of the square, you see the towering walled citadel that's at the very center of the lair, which is where the king lives. And something that you would have found as you were going through the box, you see that actually the Cosmic Clash games owner, they did provide you. There's a like a note at the bottom that just reads, "Thanks for your business," and then you see a VIP pass into the Citadel. So seems like they do care a little bit, but they don't necessarily show it all the time. But yeah, so then you see also in the upper tier of the city, it's the upper tier is basically it's located on like a semicircle of like raised land. It goes in a clockwise manner from like the west up over to the east side. There's just like a giant raised section of land. You know that like pretty much only the really absurdly wealthy people live up there. So you can see a handful of buildings from your vantage point, but you can't really see a whole lot just because it is it's a pretty big difference in elevation between the two parts of the layer. You see there's like an absurdly long staircase that winds its way upwards on like the eastern edge of the city, which you imagine would be just like an absolute nightmare to walk up. But you also know there's like a sky rail is what they call it. But it's like some weird cross between like a blimp and like a monorail. Like it's essentially a blimp that like runs on rails that like goes around the edges of the city and like climbs up to the upper layer. So you imagine most people probably ride that to get up to the top. But yeah, you go over to an empty spot where you're planning on setting up your booth, and you and Joseph start kind of getting the booth set up. And you do have that VIP ticket, so you can head into the Citadel whenever you want. But yeah, you and Joseph are probably getting everything set up. And yeah, is there anything that you would want to do other than just kind of like work at your booth for a bit? Any want to walk around, see the sights, anything, or just get everything set up, make sure it's all spick and span?
Oh yeah, we'll set up the booth, and you guys see that wooden sign that was inside of my chest. It kind of starts to leave my chest, and you see like this protrusion coming from the back of my thing that lifts out like 10 feet out in the air, and it's holding up the sign above 10 feet up. And then those two scimitars that I had embedded in my legs, I pull those out, and I just start juggling those, just trying to get people's attention to come visit our booth. I'm just kind of warming up, getting ready for the event.
Great. Give me a performance check, Devin.
Oh yes, I was waiting for
Yeah,
this.
you said you're juggling.
Oh please, got a +5.
Yeah,
No way, I fail.
Surely it's good, right? You beat a 10. Okay, it's double digits. Yeah, you've had some more fancier performances. You don't mess up or anything, but you're taking it slow at first. You're getting warmed up.
Yeah, just warming up.
Yeah, for sure. And you see that you're getting some eyes onto your booth from the juggling, but yeah, as you're doing that, is there anything anyone particular just wants to be doing, just like checking out food stalls, any shops? Brooke, we'll get to you in a bit because you have a delivery that you have to do, but really anybody else, is there anything in particular you wanted to check out? If no, it's totally fine too.
Would my old man have temporarily set up his little stall?
Absolutely.
In
Absolutely.
completely different wear.
Yes. Yeah, you can yeah, describe your stall that you set up.
So this old man in like more regularly adventure kind of wear, looks like he's been out trekking in forest or somewhat, comes up probably near where Devros in that stall is, and starts to sit down, takes a look at the performance. Oh, this is a good spot to set up. There's already entertainment. And he kind of sets up a tiny little stall, and he puts a makeshift wooden sign that says barter only, no charmers, no charmer payment. And he sets up like there's a bunch of weird stones, like some rusty swords, and he's like, "Oh, I got your ancient adventuring gear, lots of magical stuff, no curses, promise you that." And he starts shouting stuff out.
Yeah, Devin, you clearly see that this is going on like near your stall.
Hey, Joseph, do you think we need to move away?
I
feel like that old guy's gonna scare away the customers.
I think there's part of me that thinks he'll actually draw more attention here because people will want to know what the hell's going on.
I like that. We stick here.
Yeah, I think we stick here. Also, it would be a big hassle to have to move the stall again.
Yeah. And we already established. I'm getting warmed up with my scimitars.
You're getting warmed up, and it would just be. I mean, my back's a little sore, so I haven't been getting very good sleep on my military cot, so it's just been like it's been a little rough lately.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you sleep on that, but
normally it helps. I promise.
I just sleep in a tub.
Right. Well, I'm not, and he just like kind of gestures to your body. I that doesn't work for me.
Yeah, I just kind of let it loose, let it all hang out.
I see. Right. Yeah, that has different connotations for. You know what? I'm not gonna go there. He just like kind of turns and just continues manning the stall. Yeah, and then Yeah, if there's not anything that Pix and Matt want to do right now, um, we can go ahead to Brooke. Yeah, Brooke, you head up and you see all of the festival setup and everything, but you know your instructions, you know what you had to do. So, do you think you would go and do that right away? The delivery?
Sorry, my earbuds had died, so
You're
I
good.
plugged
You're
in.
good. Don't worry. Yep.
Okay. Okay, so like Tessa hasn't eaten all day. She's
Yeah.
starving,
Yeah.
but she's like dedicated, like she's
Yeah.
like,
You're walking
can't
by
stop
like a bunch of food stalls. Like there's a ramen stand you go by. There's like donuts that are being made at another stand, and you're just like trying to stay focused.
focus. But she's having trouble remembering all of the instructions. She's like, there's a fountain, right turn, several knocks. She's scared she's gonna mess it up. But so
Yeah.
she's going towards the fountain.
Okay. So yeah, so the fountain is within the citadel wall. So you actually first head up to the gate of the citadel, and you see there's like a huge like wooden double door in front, but that's closed. There's like a smaller door off to the side that you see a couple guards are standing in front of, and as you approach, they're kind of like, "Do you have a pass, miss?"
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
Show it to them.
You show it to them. One of them inspects it. Another one does a quick spell and like waves their hand over it. All right, you're good. Head on in. There's gonna be a banquet in a bit. You're a little bit early, but all you can eat buffet, so all kinds of food in there. So it'll be around the citadel outside. You'll just go around the left side of it, but yeah, feel free to just hang out for a bit until you're ready. You feel your stomach growling as they talk about the food.
What time?
About like 30 minutes from now, I think.
Okay. So I'm like pumped up. I'm like, all right, we're gonna do this delivery, and then I'm gonna eat finally for the first time today.
And they hand you back the pass, and you see it actually has changed a little bit. Like it did have like it said like VIP, and it was like glowing and kind of shimmering, and it's not like shimmering anymore. But now you also see it says table 13 as well on your pass. So
okay,
all right, yeah, you head in and you see. You're in the large courtyard standing out in front of the castle. Now, the castle itself is still like locked up. So you're just kind of like in the courtyard between the castle and the outer walls, essentially. But there's all kinds of really nice, like trimmed shrubbery. Like you see, there's basically like horses like made out of the bushes. Like it's really, really fancy in here. Two massive fountains that are just spraying water everywhere. There's lights. There's like this is probably one of like the nicer areas you've ever seen in the city. Of course, the castle's immaculate. There's massive stained glass windows on the front sides depicting a number of angels that are like going down throughout the windows. But yeah, you've got a mission. You've got a delivery to do. So, all right, up to you now.
You said there was two fountains?
Yep, there's one on the left and one on the right.
Okay, and I think she's told me to go to the right, so I go towards the right one.
Sure, yep. You go around the fountain, and there's like a door that's set into the back of the citadel at the front, and it looks like just kind of like it's a side entrance. Like this is clearly like not a really opulent doorway or anything, but yeah, it's just a simple wooden door.
Okay, I go up to it and I knock 5 times, but I do it rhythmically, so it's like da 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 da.
Perfect. Okay, there's a little bit of delay, and you're like, oh shit, did I mess it up? Before eventually like a little slit in the door opens, and inside you actually like you see like 2 eyes, but like that's it. Like I'm not saying like, oh, you see like this part of a face. Literally it's just 2 eyes and then like a black void behind it. How can I help you? It's a little bit creepy, yeah, for sure. Like you've definitely not seen this before. You know, if a door has a little slit in it and somebody opens it, you're gonna like kind of see like it's a face there clearly. But this is literally like just eyes floating in a black fucking void of nothing. So, little weird, but there's all kinds of weird stuff in this city, right? And
Fair enough.
you hear how can I help you?
Oi, I have a delivery,
Okay, for who?
And I'm pretty sure it's like feng shui or something, like feng shui. Like I can't quite remember what her name sounds like, but
Okay.
I think I got it.
Do you want to do a check to see if you remember it, or do you just want to say it like that?
I barely remember it.
Okay. So you say something, and you see the eyes like squint a little bit. Feng
I just
shui.
like show him the box, maybe that jogs his memory.
Who's this from?
And I remember who it came from. It came from the elven woman whose name was like Chardonnay or something.
Is this your character not remembering, or does Brooke need me to remind you?
I think it's both, to be honest. Like, I
Okay.
definitely don't remember, but I also think she wouldn't remember.
Right. No, that's totally fair. Yeah. So just for again, the recipient is you're sending it to someone named Shurala, and then the
Shurala.
sender is Feroris. You can absolutely forget their names. I'm just making. I've listed off so much shit today. Like, if anybody ever is like, "Hey DM, please remind me of this," please just let me know. But yeah. So do you say the name correctly or slightly wrong?
Slightly wrong.
Okay. And you see like the eyes kind of like tilt a little bit as if like they're like, what the hell is going on? And they like the door opens a bit and you see there it looks like there's a male drow that's on the inside of the door, which now you can actually see inside the room now. The whatever like void there was, maybe some sort of enchantment on like the slat to look through. But it looks like maybe like I don't know, like servants' quarters or something, possibly. Like it's clearly not like super opulent like most of the rest of the Citadel is, from what you can tell. So yeah, probably like hired hands are working here. But yeah, there's the drow is dressed in very nice clothes. It looks like it's like kind of like a purple suit, like a deep dark purple. And they just kind of like eye you up and down. Right. May I see the object? And they kind of like
And I
reach out their
just wanna,
hand.
like, show it to him, but I don't want to let go of
Yeah.
the box.
And they kind of nod and they're like, "Oh, okay, this is from Feroris, right? I see. Okay." Um, and they just kind of like nod and like walk back into the room for a second, and then you see them come back with like it looks like they're holding like a magic wand of some kind, and they kind of just like they see you like flinch, and they're like, it's fine, don't worry." And they just like tap it against the box, and you see the like arcane sigil that was on the top starts to move around and like unwrap itself until it's just like it unwraps itself into like a little circle and then like pops away. May I have the object now?
I'm a little concerned. Are you who's supposed to? I'm supposed to give it to, or
You're supposed to give it to Shirala, correct? Am I correct in assuming that's the case?
oi?
Then yes.
Okay, so I just give it to him. I'm like, okay.
All right, and you hand it to them, and yeah, they kind of like they walk over to the table, and you see they kind of like look at you, and then they like they do that thing where like they like half open the lid of the box, but only at an angle that like you can't look at it, and then they just kind of peek in, and kind of like give me an insight check. Try to read them here.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. Um. Oh. Oh.
Oh, Oppa
Oh.
Gangnam style. Sorry. It's an old cut.
Ooh.
Ooh, 20. Okay. Interesting. So you're again, you can't see inside the box just because of how they've opened. Like they don't want you to see what's inside it. Is like very clear. And they kind of have like, how do I put it? Their face looks concerned, but not in like an oh fuck, this is like everything's awful, but more like a maybe frustration is a better way to put it. They kind of have a look of like they were maybe hoping that something else was in there is probably the best way I can put it without, literally having x-ray vision on you. But yeah,
Right.
it's not like what they see in the box is like something completely unrelated to what they thought it would be, but it was more like they were hoping it was something else instead.
Okay.
And they kind of nod their head and they kind of look over to you and they're like, I see. Well, feel free to let them know that the message has been received, and if they change their mind, they're welcome anytime.
And I'm just like trying to remember all of this because
Yeah.
I'm like I'm so hungry also that like I can't concentrate.
Yeah,
right
they
now, but,
see you struggling like, do you need me to write you a note?
that would be wonderful. Thank you.
Right. Okay. And it kind of like he turns back over to the table and pulls out like pen and parchment and just starts writing that down. And yeah, it literally just like 2 sentences long. It just kind of rips it out of his book and hands it to you.
I just put it in my pocket.
Right. Well, is that it? All right. And it kind of like shoos you away.
Okay, I'm starving, so like I'm making a beeline for the banquet.
Sure. Yeah. All right. We'll get to that in a sec then. Yeah, Pix and Matt, was there anything else you wanted to do in the festival area before heading into the Citadel?
I think I'd be very excited. I'd want to go see where all my ticket gets me, see what table I'm sitting at, make sure I get the surrounding all sorted out, see if there's any other heartstring players that I recognize that I can swap strategies with.
Right. Okay. You give me a perception check.
Oh, it worked.
24.
Nat 20.
You do see someone, Matt. You see they're and actually I will say you probably recognize the person that they're with as well. You see, so first of all, this is like kind of in just like often like a back corner of the festival. There's two characters that are talking. One of them appears probably looks like a human man dressed in like really fancy robes, like blinged out to the nines, rings on every finger, gold chain. Like he's got like a hat with like inlaid gems into it. Like really somebody who's clearly trying to like look like they have money essentially. They've got like a scepter with them. You would recognize this as one of the counselors. This is actually the counselor of Duskvale. You're there enough that you would probably recognize them. Let me get their name for you because you would know their name. Sorry, one sec. I have so many tabs open. This is Verdon Esh. Verdon Esh. He is the I'm sorry, I misspoke. They're elven. They're not human. They're elven. But yeah, they're the Duskvale council member. You actually would also know that they are the owner of the Colosseum in Duskvale.
So again, they're the owner of the Colosseum?
Yeah, they own the Colosseum in Duskvale, and they're like the counselor. So basically, again, the how the political structure works in the city, when it first was founded, it was like a mageocracy, just like purely ran by archmages. Nowadays, all of the council members you would all probably know have magical capabilities. But basically the king is kind of like the figurehead runner of the city, and then each layer has one elected council member who then operates as like, like they're kind of like the king gets the final say on everything still, but like they're counselors, right? They're advisors, right? It's literally kind of in the name. They're counselors. So yeah, I think they're like the senators essentially. So yeah, you see him, and then you see talking with him as well. They are, yeah, this is someone you know very well, not personally, but you see they're wearing the usual outfit you've seen them in. They've got like a shirt, it fades from like top to bottom, starting green and fading to white. They have like a large belt-like device around their waist, and they've got just a casual pair of blue jeans on. You see beneath their clothes, they're covered from like head to toe in light brown, like borderline blonde fur. And you see two large bunny ears poking out of the top of their rabbit-like head. So this is Gargo Swift, the number one heartstring player in the city.
Oh my god.
So yes, you do see them talking. Whether you want to approach or not, up to you. But yeah, Gargo is currently talking with the Duskvale counselor, like way off to the side. Like you would have like to the point, like they're really far away. Like you would literally have to like, there's basically a giant gap where there's just clearly nothing set up. You would have to walk, like single yourself out, walk all the way across this open space to go over to them.
Well, that'd be kind of rude and obtuse to do that.
Right, of course.
So I'm going to go do that.
Right,
I'm just going to walk beeline right to it. I need to shake Gargo Swift's hand. I need to do it.
Right.
Who cares about Katana when Gargo's in the room, you know?
Exactly. And so you see like they both kind of like look over to you, and like they notice you like before you're even halfway across. So they're both just staring at you for like a good 15 seconds as you make your way across this like just basically this
so
open...
nonchalant.
Yeah.
I'm so nonchalant.
Yeah, and then you eventually do walk up to them, and they just kind of like nod at you. They don't say anything. They're looking at you to say something. But you do notice they have clearly stopped what they were talking about. They were in the middle of a conversation.
So I look them up and down. Just kind of put my hands in my pocket. Say, this weather, am I right?
They kind of like, they side eye each other, and they're like, well, yeah, fresh air in the highest layer of the city. Don't need to do any weather modifications like the other layers. It's pretty nice, especially if you've never been here before.
All right, enough with the small talk. I'm such a big fan of you, Gargo Swift. I heard that you won the Coliseum today against Katana. It was such a big match, and I'm so thrilled to finally meet you. My name, you might not know me. Oh my God, what's my name? My name is X2 Ojama. You might have heard me. I play a nice little poison variant dragon deck. Oh my God. Wait. Oh, I should let you talk.
You see, as you start talking, Gargo actually, like, they were both pretty like stone faced. Gargo actually like breaks into a smile as you start talking. He's like, "Oh well, I always love meeting my fans. It's great to meet X2, was it? That's your name. Here, let me shake your hand." And he like reaches out for a handshake.
I hesitate for like half a second, like, because this is the Katana hand.
Yeah,
but not anymore.
Right. Yeah. He's going for the right hand, which is what you should.
Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna swap to the other hand just to unsoil that Katana hand. So yeah, I'm going in. Going in.
Yeah, and he's got a firm handshake, and he looks you in the eyes. He's, hey, it's nice. He's like, okay. He's like, oh yeah, it's nice to meet you. Always happy to meet my fans. So yeah, were you able to catch the match today?
Oh no, I had a bit of a match of my own at the locals at the Kami game store. I frequent there a bit.
Oh right, yeah. I never play at Kami game store, but I've heard a lot of people go there. Katana goes there sometimes. She's pretty talented.
Yeah,
well, not as talented as me, but
of course. Yeah. Well, I I just want to introduce myself. I don't come to these very often. You probably couldn't tell.
No,
But
couldn't
I
tell at
just,
all.
yeah, so, and I'm just waiting to see if he says anything. And,
Well, it was nice to meet you, X2.
right. And I stand there for like 5 extra seconds longer than I needed to. All right, well, maybe I'll see you at the banquet.
Yeah, maybe.
Right, okay. All right. String them up.
Bring him up. It is like,
And then
that's not what they say.
leave.
What are you talking about?
Oh no, I messed that up. I'm just walking away. I was like, I should have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
And yeah, you walk away with having met the number 1 player in the league. So that's very exciting for you. All right. And Pix, anything you wanted to check out before heading to the banquet? If not, totally fine.
I'm just like nervously shuffling around, trying not to be a bother, and then I see the banquet's open and just quietly saunter there.
Yeah. And you you go up to the entry point and the guards like ask you for the pass. You hand it out to them and they scan it and they like you see like the guy that scans it like kind of tilts his head and like a little like looks at you. And then he's like, I'm not paid enough for this. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, and they usher you inside. You see, your pass also says table 13.
Oh, how coincidental.
Yeah, how coincidental, right? Isn't that crazy? Matt, you make your way into the Citadel as well. Once again, scan the badge. Table 13 is your assigned table. And then, Levon and Devin, you guys both know that there is, free food, free all-you-can-eat banquet. So at some point, you probably want to get some food, right?
Remembering of the food, I'm pretty hungry. I'm gonna like throw a tarp over my makeshift little stand and throw it in the corner somewhere. I'll try to find an alleyway to get into my banquet attire, so
Sure.
to speak.
Yeah, you're able to squeeze into an alley in like the southern district, right below the festival.
Got my fancy wizard hat, my fancy staff, and I start walking up there.
All right, and Devin, you see that Joseph is like, hey, if you need to head out, I can handle the stand for now.
Oh yes, yeah, thank you. Man the staff. Sorry, staff the booth.
Right.
And let me know if Fizz drops by. I don't know if he's gonna show up or not.
Oh yeah, I guess yeah. Did you ask if they were gonna show up tonight or?
Well, you don't really talk to them. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. If you see a tentacled gnome, let me know.
Yeah, I'll let you know. And before you start to walk away, you're currently turned and talking to Joseph. You hear from behind you someone say, "Oh, hey, I'd love to have one of those freebies. I'm a big fan of the game."
Oh, yes. What do you play?
You turn around and your blood runs cold. Standing before you is Gargo Swift.
Gargo.
Oh, hey, Dennis, right?
Davros.
Oh, sorry. I just know so many people. It's just, I get everybody mixed up. I actually just met this really nice kid, X2. I remember him very clearly. Really nice guy.
Yeah, you should stay away from him. Don't corrupt him.
I don't know what you mean by corrupt him. I mean, he already plays a
ruining the
poison
spirit of
deck.
the
He's
game.
pretty corrupted. Ruin the spirit of the game? How? By winning?
Uka man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
I assure you, I have no idea. And he just
We
kind
play
of...
honest heartstring around here.
Nothing dishonest about the way that I play. Just because I'm better than everyone doesn't mean I'm dishonest. I train more, I practice more, I have a better deck. I'm just more talented.
You just cheat more. That's all.
You and your accusations, You really
If
should.
I was at the Coliseum, I would have won. But I
Right.
was too
But you
busy
weren't.
making deals, shaking hands with the
weren't.
owners of Cosmic Clash Games.
Right. Oh, I've met them many times. How were they?
So have I. They read my letters.
Oh, do they?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We had a long discussion.
I bet. Yeah. I write them letters quite frequently. And man, the letters they write back to me are so detailed, really thanking me for the suggestions for the game. I'm sure they're just as thankful in the replies that they send you, right?
Oh yeah, it's like a full novel.
Right. Full novel. Yes. Well,
So what brings you to my humble shop?
I just saw you had some free merch. Dennis, we both love the same game. I just wanted to get some swag from your booth.
Well, if you're such good friends with Fizz, I'm sure you got your own.
I do actually, some custom merch for me specifically. They're actually designing some t-shirts after I won the tournament today. So you're right, actually, I do. But figured I'd help out
so
the
you
booth.
No, I don't need your help. You're not welcome here.
I see. All right. Well,
This
if
is
that's
for
the
honest
case,
players.
if that's the case, Dennis, I'll leave you be. But you better watch who you're calling a dishonest player. Okay? People don't like rumors.
Oh, I'm watching you, pal.
All right. Go ahead and watch. Watch me keep winning. And he turns around and walks away. You see Joseph is just
hate
like
that guy.
Joseph is just like, oh man, I didn't want to say anything. Holy.
The nerve to just walk up here
Yeah, I mean,
after what he's done.
yeah, I mean, well, allegedly. You haven't really caught him doing it. You just say a lot of things.
I know.
You say he cheats. You say this at I'm just saying, I'm not trying to say that you're wrong. I'm just saying, you don't have any evidence.
Are you doubting me?
No, absolutely not. That's what I'm literally just saying. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying if you make some sort of big oh, this guy's cheating in the league, you gotta kind of have something to back it up with. They're not gonna do anything about it.
I'm gonna find it.
Okay.
I'm gonna find the evidence.
Okay.
And we're gonna convict him.
Right, convict him.
And then
cheating
I
in
will
a
be
card game.
We'll get him, and I'll become the #1 player.
You're not even ranked number 2, right? You know that, right?
That's because I'm too busy running a shop and making deals.
Okay, I'm just saying if you were DQ'd, Katana's number 1.
I could beat her.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying.
Have you seen my deck?
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. Weren't you literally just complaining to me a couple hours ago that you were writing to the owners of Cosmic Clash that your deck needs more cards to be better?
Well, you see, the thing is, you can never not need more support. Right?
I'm just saying. I'm just keeping you honest, like you're trying to keep Gargo honest, right? But from a friendly way, not like a whatever hostile thing you got going on.
I would call that hostile. I was just being real with him.
Right. You know what? You're so right. I agree.
I'm just all about the heart of the game, the spirit,
the heart of the
and
string.
he just taints it.
Right.
His presence is just it corrupts. It just corrupts everything around him.
And you see, as you're saying this, there's a lot of people that are walking up to Gargo, and that you can see that they're all smiling and he's shaking their hands and having a lovely time meeting all these people that are excited to meet him. And then Joseph's like, right.
I hate that guy.
You should get some food. I think no one wants to be hungry. You get a little cranky,
Yeah, I could go for some cheesecake.
Right. They probably have cheesecake at the Citadel. Let's be honest. They have all kinds of money. They can have whatever they want.
And while I'm there, I'm gonna eavesdrop on some Gargo Swift conversations.
Right.
Hopefully I'll catch him in the act.
Oh, I'm sure you will. I'll handle the stall here, don't worry.
All right, and give the free stuff out to people who actually are interested in the game.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Well, let me know if you have any issues. I'm gonna head into the Citadel.
All right, will do. You head out and leave Joseph to running the store. Yeah. So you all head into the Citadel, and yeah, what do you know? You're all seated at table 13. So I think Tessa was probably the first one there. So you kind of like start to greet people as they show up. I think probably Pix was the next one there, then Levon, and then Matt, and then Devin last. But yeah, you're all at the table, and some of you know each other. Like obviously Matt and Devin, your characters know each other you know each other very well. And then Pix, you would actually recognize Levon's character because you had recently graduated from the university. Now, you weren't in the divination program, so you've probably never talked before, but you've seen him around. You recognize him as like a professor at the school. And then Brooke, you also recognize Levon's character. You've actually run some deliveries for him before. You would know he's a professor at the school, and he often like your vibe that he get is that he's really busy all the time, and he doesn't usually want to leave his office where he's running experiments. So he essentially like door dashes like all of his like magical ingredients. Essentially, is what he does. So you recognize him from there. As well. You've also probably done some deliveries to Kami Game Store, which is the store that Devin has. So again, not really a close relationship, but you would recognize each other. Levon, I would love if you could give me a history check to see if you know any of these people.
Okay, I'm great at those, as we know.
Yeah.
17.
17. Okay. That's not bad. I'll say you definitely don't recognize Brooke. I think you would recognize Pix. Again, same situation. He hasn't ever taken a class of yours. You definitely recognize him. You've seen him. You know okay, I think this guy was like a recent graduate. So there's some familiarity there, but not like, again, he didn't take any class with you, so not super familiar. So yeah, you guys can introduce yourselves at the table, talk amongst yourselves a little bit. The dinner is going to be starting soon, and they're calling basically how it works. They're essentially calling the tables up one at a time. So you're in like a large outdoor dining area, essentially behind the Citadel. There's all kinds of fancy tables set up. There's music playing. There's like a giant grand piano up on the balcony. And they're calling the tables one by one over a speaker system. And basically when your table gets called, you go up to the balcony, and then there's a little like inside area where you haven't seen it yet, but you imagine that's where all the food is. But it'll still be a bit before your table is called. They seem to be going in order, and you're table 13. So yeah.
I kind of lean over to the old guy sitting next to me. Like, so which one of these forks am I supposed to use first? You kind of seem like you know how that works.
Oh, yes. Well, young student here. It's good to see many young students have made it to high society. This fork here, you specifically use for cheesecake. If there is no cheesecake served, you just set it aside and don't touch it.
Yeah, I'm not really a big
touch-
cheesecake guy. I think anybody who likes cheesecake is a little,
Okay.
you know.
Ever unsure?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Fork. Just use this big fork for everything, and you'll be okay. He puts it down. It's always good to teach a new student.
I'm X2, by the way. Hello, everyone. X2
Oh,
Ojama.
Two. Wonderful name. And who are all of you? I recognize this old student here, I think, but the other students I don't quite recognize. What are all your names?
Oh, muted. Oh no, we couldn't hear you, Brooke.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Did you just say your name's Tessa?
Yeah, I think she did.
Well, it's good to meet you for the first time, Tessa.
Well, this is Davros over here. He's that guy.
Yeah, I run the comic card shop.
Oh, the comic card shop. Oh, I used to get up to those when I was a young lad many, many years ago.
Oh, so you know the former owner?
Oh yes, Jonathan Delarantis.
Canberra was his name, actually.
I knew Jonathan. Maybe it was the previous owner before them.
No, he's the one that started it, but maybe he was an employee. This
Oh
Jonathan.
no, I assure you, it was the previous owner before him.
And, what was your name?
You
I'm Tessa Trindley. Can you hear me now?
Oh yes, Tessa.
Yeah, yes,
There
we
you
can hear
go.
you, Tessa.
you may call me Professor Tavari.
Professor, I have met you many times.
And it's good to meet you again. Yes, I remember now. We have met many times.
Does anybody know what is on the menu for tonight?
I don't know. I've never been to one of these before, so I don't know if that's something you guys frequent. I know it doesn't look like it, but I'm a little out of my element tonight.
I'm guessing they'll have like roasted duck. I think that's what rich people eat.
Yeah, you guys hear the tables start to get called, and you guys continue making more small talk. You also see, if any of you were to like look at your charmers, you actually see there's like a new app that's been added to your phone, and if you click it, it just like at the top says table 13, and it's like basically the best way I can describe it. It's like the closest thing to like PictoChat from like the Nintendo DS, essentially, where you can like draw on it, and it's just like it seems like to be a little game that they made to pass the time with people at the table. But yeah, the names keep calling by as they go on. If there's anything else anybody wants to talk about, feel free. Otherwise, we can wait until the food. Yes, Tessa wants to talk.
I think this would be a great time to pay our respects to our deities. So if everyone could just close their eyes and let's just like say some contributions while we wait for this beautiful meal.
Which GD are we talking about?
Our Lord and Savior.
Yeah, which one?
What do you mean?
There's more than one.
The one.
Who's the one?
The white void, of course.
Can I have everybody roll a religion check for me? Devin, I will give you advantage on this check. Okay.
The white void.
The white void.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, none of you have any idea what she's talking about. So you would all know that like the three main deities of the city, there's the Holy Light, which is probably the most like well-known deity. They have the massive cathedral in Centervale. And actually all of the main centers of like worship are in Centervale. But yeah, the Holy Light is kind of the main one that most people flock to. Then there is the Arcane Arbiter, which they are often worshipped at a bunch of temples, but Levon, you would know that they are at the observatory at the central campus. It doubles as both an observatory and a temple to the Arcane Arbiter. And then the Lore Keeper is the third one, which their main place of worship is actually within the giant library. But yeah, none of you have any idea what she's talking about. You've never heard this name before.
Oh,
You
yes,
said
I
the-
know exactly what you're talking about. The White Void. When I was a young lad, they say the White Void actually inspired Jonathan Delarantis to create that first shop. What game do you call that again, young ones?
Heartstring.
Yes,
Heartstring.
Heartstar. He created a Heartstar. I remember now. Let's pay our respects to the White Void, everyone.
And I will say, Devin, the fact that you don't know what she's talking about when it comes to something religious strikes you as very weird. Like, your family is very religious. I mean, hell, you're a paladin. You may not directly necessarily worship in the same way that your family does, but like you grew up like surrounded in the church. So like not knowing what she's talking about is very weird.
If an ooze could side eye, he is side eyeing.
Oh, you're muted. Classic.
Amen.
Amen.
I'm not really much of a religious person, but I guess maybe if the prayer will make the count go faster to get to table 13, then I'm in.
Yeah,
Me too.
I'm
Just like-
starving.
Just like quietly shaking to myself.
Yeah, whoever is sitting by Pix, you can see he seems very nervous to be here.
And what was your name, sir?
What?
What was your name? You have a name?
Name. Yol.
You. Yeah.
Yes.
Yol?
Yol. Yeah. Yol. Yol.
Is it
Yeah.
like Joel?
Yeah, just Joel, but not.
Right. Are you doing okay?
Oh, great. I'm fine. Museums are
Right.
great.
Uh-huh. Have you heard of Heartstring?
I have, yes.
Yeah. Do you play Heartstring?
I have not had the time.
Will you play Heartstring?
Oh, we could teach you.
I'm too afraid to say no to this, what I presume is a child, so I say yes.
Okay. Awesome. Davros, do you think we have time for like a mock? We could play some hands out, or honestly, or you could just explain how it goes.
It's as you say that, actually, you all like see a ping like on your charmers there, and it looks like there's like a notification on the Heartstring app as you say this.
I go and click.
Yeah,
Immediately click on that.
Yeah, you see it opens up, and there's a message that says, "Thank you for playing, puppeteers. Here's a gift for the new set releasing next week." And you see, looks like there was like a pre-release promo pack that was sent out to everyone. And this is for clarification on Charmers. Just again, since these were like a homebrewy kind of item, basically, even if you don't play Heartstring, that's totally fine. But you have like every Charmer has the same app. Like whenever there's a new app created that gets like approved by whatever company creates the Charmers, which most of you probably don't necessarily know, when it gets approved, it basically gets automatically distributed onto everyone's device. So even for those of you that don't play Heartstring, you would have this on your device. So like, if some of you literally never play, maybe you have like 99 notifications for your Heartstring app and you've just never clicked on it. But yeah, these guys are very familiar with it. But yeah, you see there's a pre-release pack, and you open it, and there's like 5 new cards pulled that you haven't seen these cards before, and so exciting.
Oh man, I everybody, you want to open them all at once or do it one at a time?
All at once.
All right, 3, 2, 1, get strong.
I'm sorry. What was that?
Sorry, I was still workshopping it. Sorry.
You open the packs, and you see, it's all, I'm not gonna go over like all the new cards that you got, but it's all ones that you've never seen before. So that's exciting.
Can I look and see if there's any poison cards?
It does not look like you pulled any.
Oh, was there any carnival
Hey,
cards?
did you guys
it.
pull any poison cards? Can you check? So you go to that Professor, you click that app. Do you see that one?
The professor, I don't think even has one.
Oh, okay. Well, it might be too
You
hard.
you do, for clarification, you do have a
Okay.
charmer because you literally need them to go over layers, but you maybe just don't have it. Like you might have like literally left it at your stall.
So you know what a window is?
Oh yes, a window.
Yeah. So you got to open a new window and well, honestly, I think maybe after we eat, you kind of need some fuel for the brain because the game's really complicated. It's honestly not as good. It's really good, but it's complicated.
You guys hear the speaker turn on, but there's a pause for a little bit. It doesn't make any like table announcement or anything. Eventually, though, like you hear like the sound of someone clearing their voice through the speaker, and like kind of the crowd starts to kind of like die down a bit and stop talking. And you hear a voice on the other end that most of you probably have heard before. Maybe you haven't necessarily met them, but you hear a voice speak out. Good evening, everyone. This is King Aldrich Weston. It's wonderful to welcome all those in attendance in Highvale this evening. I'd like to formally welcome you all to the 300th Annual Founding Festival. On this day every year, we gather to celebrate the founding of our wonderful city that we call home. There's a little bit of a pause. Now, I'm supposed to give a bit of a patriotic history lesson of a speech that some of you have probably heard many times before, but I don't want to bore you today with that same thing you've heard time and time again. Now, the past is important, of course. History is important. But you know what's just as important, if not more so, is the future. Your future. Now, rather than looking back on achievements from a group of wizards from ages ago, I'd like to take this moment to implore each and every one of you to look towards what is to come. Strive for a tomorrow better than the last. Not for me, not for my crown, certainly not for those in charge, but for you, the people. Always question and never settle for a present that is less than what it could be, what it should be, for the common good of your brothers and sisters. Always fight for a better world for you and your neighbor against those who wish to maintain an iron grip of a status quo from behind the comfort of luxury. See through the mask. Their face is not one of compassion. And there's a pause in the speaking, and you hear like a bit of muffled noise coming from like the background behind the speaker, though it's unclear what exactly you're hearing. But eventually the voice continues. For those of you who may take this to heart, any of it to heart, and remember this moment in time, remember that I believe in your ability to make a difference. Whatever that difference may be, you can make a change. You will. You have to. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart. And the speaker turns off before eventually lighting up again. Now serving table 13.
Wow.
And you see,
I
like,
feel inspired.
You see, like, there's like some apprehensive clapping, like, and you kind of hear some murmurs, like, that was a weird speech. Like, what's that?
That guy's like a fucking puppet or something.
Yeah, you're.
I'm glad you got the reference.
It's your turn. Time to get the food.
Lead the way, Professor.
Oh, yep. Let's go this way. Don't worry, everyone. I've been here many, many times. You may follow my lead.
Wasn't it that way?
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's the way.
Yeah, and you redirect them, and you go. You've seen the other tables like ahead of you guys go up, and you basically you're going up. There's like two sets of stairs going around up to the balcony. So you go up the one that's closest to your table, and then you go inside into a large, like, grand dining room, and you see there's dozens of tables. Like, this is the largest buffet you have ever seen in your lives. There's all kinds of different food there. Chicken, pasta, salad, like literally basically anything you could think of, it's probably there. So what do you think your character would gravitate to? Like, let me know what you guys think you would eat. Feel free to get creative or not, up to you.
Dragon-shaped chicken nuggets.
Yeah, all right. There's dragon-shaped chicken nuggets just for you. Actually, you see, it looks like there's like a kids table that has those and like some smaller food items.
I go with my little claws and kind of grab a couple. Got some ketchup as well.
And you see, as you take the chicken nuggets off the table, they're immediately replaced with new ones, just instantly. Like, they just pop into existence.
Wow.
It's all you can eat. So
yeah.
And Tessa, what were you going for?
Everything.
You literally, you are like, actually, you know what? Give me, a sleight of hand check to see if you can try to like balance multiple plates of food. You're trying to go for everything. 15. I'll say yeah. So you've got one plate in one hand and then another, and you've got like one like balanced on like basically like each of your elbows. So you've got like 4 plates as you're walking from table to table. You have to like kind of set each one down carefully at the next table to start filling them up. And yeah, literally like anything you could imagine is there. And yeah, when you take something, it just replaces it immediately. Like this is crazy. Like you've never seen anything like this. All right, everybody else, what are you having?
I think the professor has been to a few of these events before, so he knows the good things to go for, and he goes for like more softer things. Like
Sure.
there's some high-end soups that are there, some softer breads. Just want to get good gum health.
Yeah,
He doesn't want anything too hard.
makes sense.
Um,
All right, Pix, what about you?
I'm still feeling really nervous. I'm a little worried I might not keep too much down, so I'm just gonna go for some bread.
All right. Go ahead. And then Devin, what about you?
I'm grabbing a couple 16-ounce ribeye steaks.
All right.
And then a bunch of desserts.
All right. What kinds of desserts?
Cheesecake, cookies, muffins, all of it.
And you start looking around and there's no cheesecake. There's everything else you could possibly imagine, no cheesecake.
I look around the room. Is there Gargo Swift nearby?
You do not see. No, so you currently the only people in the room. Like, there's not even any staff in here. Like, you are the only people in this room right now.
All right. Internally, I'm blaming Gargo Swift for removing cheesecake from the menu.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so as you all are like getting your food and ready to head out, can I have everybody roll a perception check for me? Okay. Mostly the rolls, but okay. Tessa and X2. The two of you, first of all, you hear the sound of fireworks going off like above the castle, which there's supposed to be fireworks, but you're pretty sure that they were supposed to be like closer to midnight. And it's not that late yet. So that's first of all a little weird. And then second, both of you hear what sounds like the sound of distant screaming, like a bunch of people screaming. Sounds like it's coming from outside.
You guys hear that?
Yeah, what?
No, there's a sounds like the fireworks started early, and people seem to be really excited about them outside. Do you think we should finish up our food real quick and then go see the fireworks? I don't want to miss them. This is my first time. It's a big deal for me. I don't think I'll get an opportunity like this for a bit, as I don't want to miss it.
Davros has just pulled out his spice pouch, and he's currently throwing some extra spices on the steak.
Sure.
And he's currently taking it and just shoving it into his chest real slow.
Does the screaming sound like scary? Or does it sound like cheers?
It does not sound like cheers. It sounds like bad screams.
And we're back at the table, right?
No, you guys are still inside, like in the buffet room. Like basically, yeah. So the tables again, it's like an outside eating area, and then there's like 2 big staircases that go up to a balcony, and then basically it's the first room so you guys are in the castle right now. It is the first room within the castle from the balcony outside, which is it's basically all the buffet tables here. There's a couple tables that you could eat in here if you wanted to, but yeah, you guys are inside right now.
And I'm assuming there's like lines for the food.
No, again, you guys are the only ones in this room. Like how it's working, every single table individually goes up to get food. Once they're done and they've left the room, the next table gets called up. So yeah, it's the five of you are the only ones in the room. Again, there's no staff either. It seems whenever you guys take any food, it's just magically refilled. So there's nobody else in here with you.
Okay. Well, when Tessa heard the screaming, she immediately started praying.
Okay, do you drop your food?
I do, yes.
Okay. You guys all hear just like a bunch of plates just shatter on the ground. And you see Tessa running out.
I'm gonna see if I can go to the balcony to see if I can view the fireworks that are going on.
Sure. Yeah, so you'll head out the same way.
I didn't realize people were that excited about fireworks.
Wait, fireworks. So what are y'all running so fast for? They'll last for a while. Let's just slowly meander over.
Yeah.
He'll walk over, following them.
Right.
Same.
What about you, Yul?
I'll just nervously go with the group while I just...
Sure. Power in numbers. All right. You head outside, and the first thing you notice is that all the tables are empty of guests. The entire area just looks completely abandoned. Not entirely abandoned, but mostly. You do see there's a few figures that are at a table, kind of like near the middle of the outside dining area. And again, for reference, you're like on an upper balcony with stairs going down. So like you're pretty far away from them, like close to like maybe 80 feet. I don't know exactly, but they haven't seemed to notice you. But there's only like one table that is like still here, but it looks like they're not eating. They're like rifling through like some bags, it seems like. But they have not noticed you. Also, no fireworks are going off. There's no fireworks at the moment.
So all the tables were outside, but
Yes.
now it's all empty.
Yeah, no, well, the tables are still there. All the objects are still there. The people are just gone. Like all the guests that were there was gone. And it does look like it's not like people just like, got raptured or anything. Like, I don't know. It's like people were clearly here. Like there's not just like random items left around all the time, but it kind of looks like people left in a rush, whatever was going on.
I think the fireworks are maybe at a different location. Should we go ask them if they know where we're supposed to go?
Can Tessa do a religion check?
Sure, yeah. What are you looking for specifically?
She wants to know if this is the white void sending her a message.
I see. Yeah, please roll a religion check. Wow, 22. That's interesting. You're trying to see if this is the white void sending you a message. That is interesting. I would say you kind of close your eyes for a second and offer like a quick prayer to them, just like to see if like, is this like a test? Like, is this what's going on? I will say you don't hear anything back. You don't get a response. But you feel you have a holy symbol that you recently probably picked off of the grave as you were cleaning it. It feels warm in a way that is like, it's not like a hot or cold yes or no type thing, but like it feels warm and you feel like a sense of like, the best way I can put it, you feel the sense of something is wrong. Like something is really wrong.
Okay, I need everybody to offer so much prayer for all of the great white void, like right now. Like this, bad things are happening. So
No,
everyone
thank you.
just meet and say some prayers, say everything that you're excited about or thankful for, and just And I just like start like praying.
The people who are there rifling bags, do we get a sense of like, are they staff like picking things up? Are they robbers? What can we?
You can do a perception check if anybody wants to check that out.
I'm not really good today.
So yeah, a couple of you rolled pretty decently. So yeah, anybody that rolled a 15, so I mean you're squinting, man. Your eyes aren't what they used to be. It's kind of hard to tell. Anybody who rolled a 15 though, you would notice a couple things about these figures. First of all, they appear to be fairies, which is not uncommon. There's plenty of fairies in the city. But they are definitely not dressed for a big banquet at a fancy castle. They additionally, Yol, you got over a 20. They are clearly rifling through, like, they have basically on the table, you can clearly see it's like a bunch of, like, it looks like just a pile of, like, belongings, like purses, bags. It looks like they are clearly, like, trying to, like, rifle through them, like, trying to, like, find things or steal something. Like, this is not employees picking up. Like, this is, like, these people are, like, trying to loot, basically.
I'll tell the others. Yeah, no, this. They don't look like they're supposed to be here or taking those things.
I mean, I'm looking around for the pale. What was it? The pale guard, the veil guard,
The Veil Guard.
the veil guard. Looking for security.
None. And as you think about that, you actually haven't seen a single one within the Citadel. The last ones that you saw were the ones that were guarding the gates into the Citadel. There, once you got inside, you haven't seen any guards, which is you've never been in here before. But like you would think that's maybe a little weird. Like the king probably has security, right? Like, come on, it's a king.
What do we do? Should we just let them steal things? Like they're not my stuff.
Oh no, we can't just let people keep stealing things. That's probably why all of this has happened. So we should not let them steal things. No.
Oh, it's okay, young ones. You're with an archmage here. I got this.
Oh, okay. I was about to say I'm
Okay.
not a fighter. I'm a lover.
Yeah. Okay. You got it, Professor.
Yeah, you got
Oh.
this.
Slowly walk over and try to have a booming voice
Sure.
and try to shout out to them. What are you doing here in my city? I should smite thee from here. Explain yourselves.
And you see they immediately like jump back, and yeah, these are all they're fae. I don't know if how many of you are super familiar with fairies, but yeah, you've again, it's not uncommon. There's literally all types of creatures here, but they immediately like, kind of jump back and start like hovering immediately, and they like look at you. They look like they have a panic expression on their face, which quickly turns to like anger, and they all start to reach for weapons. And I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative. And here's how we will do this. So let me transition over to the other screen here. And actually, I guess if we want to take a quick break here, we've been going for like 2.5 hours. Does that sound good for everybody? Just a little pause.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Because I'll have to get everything set up anyways. So we will be right back on the stream. We'll be back in a few stream. Ta-ta. I don't have any AFK music. I didn't set up music. I'm sorry. So you guys can sit in silence until I'm back. Hello. Okay. Is everything working? Is everything good? Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. So here's a map. Let me zoom in on my camera a little bit. But yeah, we can show off the map here. Here's the balcony that they're at. And this was like, in here was the food area showing off on the screen at the bottom. Oh, I can use my cursor. Yeah, ooh, Albert Rodeo has a little cursor. So yeah, down here was kind of where the food area was. And yeah, I'll zoom in a little bit. The camera should automatically move around to whoever's turn it is in initiative. I'll kind of monitor that on the stream just to make sure it's doing what I think it does. Just so people can see. But yeah, okay. So, oh, I can put the initiative up as well. That's probably not a bad idea. Just so people can see that. That'll be fine. We'll figure it out. It's session 1. I'm figuring shit out. We'll see what layout I like the best. I'll have the initiative up for now, but that could change later. Okay. Also, I don't have any music this time, unfortunately. We might have battle music for later sessions, but I just didn't. Yeah, Matt, you can hum the music the entire time if you want to do that.
I got it.
Perfect. Okay. So we will, if I can unhide them. Yes. So you guys rolled bad in initiative. So, okay, you can see their initiative, right? The enemy's initiative.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys rolled bad. So, well, I shouldn't even say that. They just rolled really good. Like, literally the lowest I rolled was a 17, which is crazy. But okay, so yeah, so the top of the round. So I guess I'll just mention So there's 4 fairies here. See, 3 of them look like they have like really pale skin, long black hair. It almost looks like they have like the face of a child almost. Like they're not children as far as you're aware, because fairies are just weird. But yeah, it's like their face looks like a child. And then there's one in the back with sort of like long flowing, almost like see-through wings, with like a long flowing like white gown, and they're carrying like a lantern that's lighting up the table that they're looking at. And so this first one here will be going first, but I will say, Levon, I will give you an intimidation check if you would like to make one, just since you were trying to be intimidating. We'll give you that. They'll still be going first, but 15. Okay.
Not a good roll, but not bad.
Sure. Not bad. Let's see. I will say, you know what? Here's what I'll say. I'm going to say the first one is actually scared by you. And I'll say the first one, they skip their first turn because they got scared by your check. So we'll start. This first one is just going to be kind of cowering in fear. We'll then go over to fairy number 2. They did not get scared. Only one of these fairies were scared. So this one is going to, again, they kind of turn away from the table that they were looting, and this one looks at you and starts to fly over, probably like right here. No. We're pulling out the ruler. Oh, they'd have to get closer.
Boy, that looks like an AoE attack.
That's fine. Yeah, they'll have to get up close. But they are going to begin to cast something. So Yol, Professor, and X2, I am going to need you guys to give me an intelligence saving throw.
I'm really good at intelligence saving throws. I never misplay in my heartstring duels.
I'm an archmage. I got this.
Yeah. Oh. Archmage, right? Okay. It is not it's not a high DC. It's not a 3 though. 3's not going to cut it. So Yol and X2, you're able to shake off whatever they're doing, but it seems like they're looking like they send out a little like sort of like a wave of energy within like a little range ahead of them. And the two of you feel fine. You just kind of like shrug it off. It like kind of tingles a little bit, but it's like weird. Fairy magic is very strange stuff. Levon, it's so poetic that you're the one that failed this. You have the frightened condition now for failing this spell. So they have turned the tables on you. So yeah, for the next minute, you are frightened. You can repeat the throw at the end of each of one of your turns, though, to try to succeed against it again. But yeah, you are frightened for 1 minute. That is that fairy's turn. The next one is going to I can't do it. I'm gonna let you guys know right now. These things have grease, and I'm not gonna cast it because I fucking hate grease.
Oh,
I'm never
no.
casting grease ever
Grease
again.
it up, boy!
I'm not
last time
casting
we cast Grease, Pix died.
I know. I'm not casting grease ever again, so I'll cast something different. So it is going to fly up. So we're getting the Z-axis involved here. So this, just know that this fairy is like 15 feet in the air. And it is going to, I think it would have to get here. No, it could be here. Okay. So this one is also going to be in casting a spell. So I'm going to need, how many targets is this? I'm so prepared, guys. How many targets is this? Up to 3. Okay. So I will need Yol, X2, and Tessa. Give me charisma saving throws.
I'm really good at this as well. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. I'm sure it's fine. Oh. Okay. Yol, once again, you're maintaining your mental fortitude here. You're shrugging off all these waves of little pixie magic. You see, there's like sparkles in the waves that they're sending out. All the glitter doesn't even stick to you. It just like falls on the ground around you. X2 and Tessa, you're hit with like a wave of glitter, like covering your face. You are under the Bane spell. So, if you're not familiar, what the Bane spell does is, whenever you have to make an attack roll or a saving throw, you have to roll a d4 and subtract the result from it. So you are currently baned. And then the next one in the back with the lantern. This one is going to actually start trying to attack. So first, I think it's probably going to go for Yol, noticing that you shrugged off a bunch of stuff. It's going to make an attack against you. Let me see if that hits. Probably not. An 8 does not hit. It's going to try one more time to hit you. 9. Okay, Jesus, I missed. See, both attacks miss, but you see like 2 beams of light as it holds out its lantern. They launch out of the lantern and try to shoot at you, and you're able to dodge out of the way. Damn, low rolls. High rolled initiative, low rolled on attacks. And that is all it does. But once again, this one is also going to fly up then a bit. So it'll be... We'll move it over here, we'll say. So yeah, again, just for reference, these 3 fairies are all like flying up a little bit high. Well, actually, this one's not. So this fairy and this fairy are like 15 feet in the air. The other 2 are on the ground. Just for reference. And that is its turn. Davros, you are up.
Alrighty, I'm pretty far away. So
Mhm.
5, 10, 15. Can I climb on the table?
Yep.
20,
I'll allow it.
25. And I will cast Bane.
Ooh, reverse Bane.
Am I able to hit these 3 fairies? I know there are some Z-axis.
Yeah, no,
it's 30
yeah.
feet.
Well, yeah, they'll be. That's fine. They're in range because they're
All right,
only
then
they're
you
only
make-
like they're only 15 feet up. So if you're 15 feet away from them, it's still 15 feet. Just the Z-axis is fucky, but in D&D, it's like, yeah,
Yeah.
you're basically the same.
So they have to make charisma saving throws.
Charisma save. Okay, and which ones are you hitting?
The 3 closest to me.
Okay, sure. Charisma saves.
It's only 13, so
Wow. Okay. So this one over here does save, but the other 2 are currently baned. They failed their save.
sweet. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to look at X2 and I'm going to say, let's get your first win. And I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on him.
Oh. There you go.
Oh
So
That's
Matt, you
man,
can
oh
use-
man.
Yeah, so you can use a D6 on ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
all right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Yol, you are up.
Might be able to squeeze in through this space here.
Yeah, you can stand there. He goes to hide behind a table, hide behind the balcony, the staircase. He's learned.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, the
Oh,
wizard is getting out of the front lines. It's good. Good to see it.
I'm just gonna cast Firebolt at this one here.
Sure. Is that a attack roll or is it a save?
That's an attack roll.
Okay, so go ahead and roll. 22 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Nine damage. Okay. Can I just type -9 in here and it updates? I can. Okay. Yeah, so okay, that is something to notice, to note about this. If you're gonna lose HP and like you lose 5 HP, if you just like highlight the left health number and then type like -5 and then enter, it'll do the math for you automatically. Okay. That hits. So the firebolt kind of singes the pixie's side. You see there's a little spot on its clothes where there's a little black mark now, and it like hisses over at you. Anything else you got?
That's everything.
All right. It's Yul's turn. X2, you are up.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well,
And you're baned,
First off,
correct? Is that right?
I'm currently baned. So I think I look around at everybody and I think this dinner ain't big enough for all of us. So let's add one more. And you see me take from my cloak like a little card. And as I throw it out, I say, I summon you, Pink Eyes Green Dragon, in attack mode. As I
Oh, my
will
lord.
I will bring out a little baby green dragon into the battlefield as Pink Eyes Green Dragon, the card that Davros probably knows, is now fully fleshed and out here on the battlefield.
Yeah.
And then with my bonus action, I say in character, I will command the Pink Eyes Green Dragon to use its poisonous claw. And I will step back. And I end my turn, I say.
All right. And now remind me, does the dragon act on your initiative, after your initiative?
It goes immediately after. So yeah, I
Perfect.
use my bonus action to command it, and so now
Now it's a dragon.
yeah, which was the one that was not flying?
So there's two. So this one is not flying, because it had to like get an angle to hit those three, and then this one was the one that skipped its first turn, that is on the ground.
Okay.
It's basically right next to the table.
Okay, so you see the green dragon kind of like look around, kind of sniffs a little bit. It's just a little, I don't know. He doesn't seem in the greatest health, but he does kind of like hobble over and kind of cough a little bit as he then throws out a claw at the one on the ground.
Right, go for it.
So
You're saying
will do-
pink-eyed green dragon is a sickly dragon? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that is exactly what I'm
that doesn't
saying.
sound like the colors of a sickness or anything.
Yeah. Let's see here. How do
When Matt
I-
pitched me the name for that, by the way, like literally my immediate thought was like, okay, it's like a sick dragon that has pink eye. What the fuck are you talking about?
Is someone fart on his pillow?
Yeah. Yeah. D20.
Seems pretty good.
Let's
So 20, yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll
All right,
damage.
all right. Damage. +2.
7.
7 poison damage.
Wow. You see the claws sink into the fairy, and you see it looks like a festering wound opens up on its arm.
As he attacks, I say, "Ha! Your move!" And that's it.
All right. It is now the professor's turn. So again, as a reminder, you are frightened. So
Yeah.
any attacks and saves, I believe, are at disadvantage while the frightener is in your line of sight, and you also can't move closer, although you're literally next to the person
Yeah,
that frightened you.
I
So
don't
like
need to.
that much doesn't really matter.
All right, the professor, he knows that he has a job to do, so he has to convince everyone he is the Archmage Professor. So he goes back in his many long years of what would a Archmage do in this position. So he takes his staff. He will cast Shillelagh on it as a bonus action.
Okay.
And he will shout out, "You shall not proceed!" and whack it in the head, or try to.
Go for it. Roll for an attack.
Right, this
Legally
advantage.
distinct attack. 12. That unfortunately does not hit. It's able to kind of move out of the way. It sees your slow moving strike coming.
And that's all I can do.
All right. Tessa, it is finally your turn.
Okay. Has everyone received damage?
I don't think anybody's oh, you mean the enemies?
The fairies, yeah.
No. The only fairies that have been hit are yeah. These front two. Yeah. Both of them been hit at like a fairly equal amount. The other two have not been hit at all.
Okay. The one that's nearest the dragon, I guess. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead, which sorry. Question, because
Yeah.
it's been a hot minute. Under my spells, I have a +2 modifier and a +4 spell attack. Which what is
Toll
what
the
do
Dead,
go for?
double check it for me. Read Toll the Dead. I think that they have to make a saving throw. So I think I'm the
it's a
one that
wisdom
rolls for that.
saving throw.
Yeah. So if it makes him do a saving throw, I have to roll, and then they have to beat your spell save DC, which I think shows up on your spell list. So
yeah.
And
he's currently baned.
Right, he's Bane, so it'll -4. What was the save again?
I believe it's wisdom.
Was it a wisdom save they need to make?
Yeah, wisdom.
Okay. So wisdom save and well, okay. I'm not even gonna roll the bane because that was a nat one. I got all my good rolls out of the way on initiative.
There you go.
Okay.
All right, so that
Okay.
fails.
Since he was missing hit points, he takes a 1d12 necrotic.
Sure. Yep. Go ahead and roll damage.
Bear with me while I find my d12.
You're good.
And then I don't add any modifiers to that, correct?
Nope, not to this. Yeah,
Okay.
it's just the straight roll. Jesus. All right. That, yeah, you hear. Well, okay. I guess pun intended. You hear the call of the void ring out as a large bell chimes right like basically the bell. It's like it gets like put onto their head and chimes with them in it, and they're just like as they like take all of that damage directly to the noggin. All right. Anything else for your turn?
That's it.
All right. Top of the round. Okay, this fairy gets its turn. So, I think it is going to probably try. So, who's currently baned? Tessa and X2?
Yeah.
I think it's gonna try to bane a couple other people. So we'll have it. It's gonna fly up into the air. So it is currently flying. Have it move there. And it is going to attempt to bane Davros, Yol, and the prof. So go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw, the three of you.
Disadvantage because I'm friend, right?
Correct. Okay. Wow. Okay. So, Yol, you barely are once again able to bat away the pixie dust before it takes you. Davros, you as well. But unfortunately, the old man is now baned on top of being frightened. I'm so sorry, Lamont. I am so sorry. Yeah, that is that fairy's turn. Then we're gonna move to this one. This one is probably not going to move. It's gonna whip out a small dagger, and it is going to swing at you, Levon. Does a 12 hit?
It does not.
Okay. I was like, if it could hit on anybody, it's maybe you. Okay, yeah, they swing a dagger, and you're very disoriented right now, but you're still able to kind of duck out of the way of it. And that is all it can do. So this next one is going to, I think, dive in as well. This one's gonna go over to, we'll say Davros. This one will fly over to you and try to make an attack onto you. Okay, 17?
That does hit me. I have 16 AC.
Okay. All right. So you are going to take Jesus. Okay. You're going to take 4 points of slashing damage and then plus an additional 5 points of poison damage, as it seems like their blades are covered in some kind of toxin. Which, like, it's actually interesting. Everybody that's near Davros, you can actually see, like, the poison, like, very clearly work its way into his body and, like, start spreading. Like, you can physically just see it enter him because he's, like, a see-through gelatin man.
You said poison?
Yeah.
Next two gets very excited.
I get resistance to that. So
To damage. It's not the poison condition, it's the damage.
Yeah, you have resistance to acid and poison damage.
Okay. Yeah. So it was 5, so then halved it 2. But the first part was slashing.
Yeah, I take that full.
Cool. Okay. All right, that is your turn, or that guy's turn. So it is this fairy's turn. So, oh man, it is going to. It's gonna do one shot at the professor, and then I think one at Davros here. So let's go. First attack at the prof is a 13.
Does not hit.
Dude, and then at Davros, okay, dirty 20. That one hits. Finally, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, even with the D4, that would still hit me.
Yeah.
RIP.
Okay, and then that is going to be, God. You take 4 points of radiant damage as the beam of light hits you, and then I'm also going to need you to give me a dex saving throw.
Ooh, my second natural 20.
Okay, wow. Yeah, you are able, you feel the light is like it tries to like kind of wrap itself around you, but you're able to like kind of reform your body around it so it can't take hold on you. And that is, I think, they'll probably maneuver over to here. Again, this fairy is like flying up high, so it's not on the ground. All right. Davros, that will be your turn. Say the only fairies that are on the ground are the two that are like next to you guys. Like these two are on the ground right now.
Okay, sweet. I guess I'll pull out my two scimitars.
Sure, go for it.
And I will use my action to attack the guy right in front of me.
All right. $16 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh.
Okay, 9. This guy's looking pretty rough. Still up.
When Davros swings with his attack,
Yeah.
he hears off to his side, they activated my trap card. And I command my dragon to use Spreading Infection to add a d6 to his weapon attack roll.
Wow.
So,
well, shit. Okay.
Yeah. So I will.
Is that to damage?
Yeah. The actual thing is Infuse Strike.
Right.
When another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that it can see hits with a weapon attack, that Drake can use its reaction to add 1d6 poison damage to the attack.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll the damage. I like the names of the attacks, by the way.
Thank you. Of course.
Jesus Christ.
As you see the dragon just kind of cough on your sword right as it swings and hits.
You feel your blade is maybe not very sanitary right now, Devin. But yeah, as you slash it in, that is enough to knock it out. So that fairy is dropped.
Just 2 heartstring players comboing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then I will come over to this other fairy, and since I have 2 weapon fighting, I can attack with my as a bonus action.
Go for it. $19. Yeah, that hits.
And then it's instead of 6, it's actually just 3. I don't get my bonus to it.
Gotcha. So just
Which is
3
just 3
slashing.
damage.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. It is still up, but it is looking very, very rough. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be all.
Perfect. Okay, X2, you're up.
I think to note the one that just died was concentrating on Bane, I think, on a couple people.
Oh, yeah. Shit, I forgot the
first one.
order.
That was the first one that cast Bane.
Okay, that was the first one that cast Bane, so then
That was me.
yeah, and Tessa, I think, as well. So the
Believe
two,
so, yeah.
I think the two of you would no longer have Bane. I think, yeah, the only one that still has it up is on you, right, Levon?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's this one. I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah. So I think you're the only one with status conditions right now, and you have multiple. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. Thank you for reminding me. I'm trying my best here. All right, continue. Yeah, Matt, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah,
So-
it's your turn.
Oh.
I think it's Yoel's turn, right?
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Sorry.
Is Yoel
Right
gone?
after me.
I'm so sorry. I guess I accidentally
Yeah.
clicked. I think I double clicked the button. Okay,
Oh.
you're up.
Magic missile with 2 bolts on this one and a third one on.
Magic missile. Okay. 2 points of damage.
Oh.
These first 2 rolls are for this one.
Okay. Oh, you're separating more onto the other one. I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, and then 3. And where's the 3 going? To that one? This one? Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. 3 there. And then that 3 on this last one as well.
No, that was 3 total.
Yeah, because how many did you roll? I can't hear you if you're talking.
Oh. I thought I rolled 3 total. So the first
3 total.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So 3 damage on this one, or sorry, was it 2 damage on this one, 3 on this one, 3 on this one? Is that correct? Okay.
5 damage on this one and then 3 on this one.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep everything straight here. Okay. Why is there? Sorry, one of my tokens, their HP is wrong. That's weird. One sec. Your HP is wrong. Why is it wrong? I thought I set them all. That and then -3. Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry. We're good to go. All right. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Now, one of them has to make a con save for Bane. Because I think you hit the one that had Bane up, I'm pretty sure. They fail, so Bane drops.
All right. Professor no longer baned.
Still frightened, but not baned. But it's X2's turn for real now this time, I think.
For real now.
For real
All
now.
right. All right. First off, with my bonus action, I am going to cast Poisoner's Mark on the Robust Fairy.
Sure.
So Hunter's Mark bonus action.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and click that. So I'm concentrating on that, and if I hit, it's an extra D6.
Okay.
And then feeling inspired by Davros, I kind of look at him, and then I look at the fairy, and I say, "It's time to send them to the scrapyard." And you guys see, he has like this weird thing on his arm that I don't know if I didn't describe it or if no one really asked about. It's like this kind of like this like device, like almost like a semicircle on his left forearm. That as he says, "Send them to the scrapyard," you see it like kind of activate. As you see, he puts up his hand like this and activates his weapon as he goes in and like shoots his bow and arrow through his battle blade. And I'm going to attack with my bow.
For everyone else involved, this is mechanically just a normal bow shot.
Oh,
Is it?
Well, okay, maybe
Is
it's
it?
not.
Oh my
Jesus.
God.
My battle bow.
All right. Crit. Jesus.
All right. All right. So then, if I do this, 6 that +3 roll. So the 5 is doubled. The 6 is doubled. So 22, 25. Is that?
Yeah, I think five's up. Yeah, it's 22. Yeah, Jesus Christ. And which one were you attacking? The one with the lantern?
Yes, the one that, the yellow skin one with the lantern.
Okay, wow, 20. Okay, so it is still up, but holy moly. You fire a shot and like you see it actually like pierces the lantern a little bit as it like goes into its shoulder as it like shrugs back and there's like light leaking out of the lantern now.
I end my turn as I fist pump myself and say, "Critical hit."
All right, and now it's your dragon's turn, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So all he can do is just use the action dodge because I didn't
Right,
use my
because you
bonus
did.
action to
Sure.
command him.
Okay, perfect,
So,
perfect.
He's
Okay.
just dodging.
Okay, so it's the professor's turn now.
All right. Still frightened. I am. Yet again, I missed my first strike. I'm going to try to strike this guy again with my staff.
Sure.
Oh, I did not roll disadvantage there.
Okay.
I'll just roll again. It probably doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. I'll be honest with you, it doesn't matter. So yeah, you miss again. You're having a rough fight. It's okay.
I said, "You shall not pass," and it just strikes like the butt of the staff onto the ground, just completely missing. And I will say, in this, I accidentally will cast Magic Stone on like the 3 little stones circling in my at the head of the staff.
Sure. All right. Anything else for you?
That will be it.
All right. Tessa, you are up. You're no longer baned, so you're feeling a lot better now. You got the glittery fairy dust has all fallen off you now.
Cool. Mr. Lantern guy, how's he looking?
The lantern guy, okay. Rough-ish for sure.
Rough-ish. Okay. I think I'm gonna go saunter up to him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance.
Okay.
So he needs to do a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. Con save. It's only a 12.
Mine is also 12. I believe, right? Because
So
it's just my saving DC.
yeah. So if that's the case, then I succeed on the save.
he's still banged.
Oh, then I fail because it doesn't matter what I roll on the D4 because it will be less than your save. So
It's
yes,
finally a useful spell.
yeah.
Way to go, Davros!
There you
Thank
go.
you.
Okay. So then it's a d6 for damage.
All right.
Uh,
2 points of damage. All right. It takes the damage. It's definitely not that. That's way more than I meant to do. Sorry. Okay. It took the hit. Yeah, it's definitely starting to look rough for sure. Anything else?
no, I'm just mad because I should have done something else first, but it's fine. I
It's
think
fine.
I think besides that, I'm just gonna take like a couple steps away then.
Okay, they would get an attack of opportunity if you
Oh,
step
right.
back.
Never mind. Never mind. I'm here. We're hanging out.
Or actually, no, they wouldn't. Wait, was that attack you did? What was the range on that? I forgot. This guy's flying.
It's a 5 feet range, so should I have not done that?
Yeah,
one?
so I'm sorry, that's my bad. This guy's flying 15 feet in the air.
Sorry, I keep
No.
forgetting.
No, hey,
that.
Brooke, I've forgotten literally like 10 different things so far this encounter, so don't even worry about it. So we'll just rewind a little bit to the start of your turn.
Oh, okay. Well, so I can't do that.
Right.
Okay.
They are
I'm gonna do
15 feet
something
in the
else,
air.
then.
So you need to hit them. If you're trying to hit them, you have to hit something with that has a range of 15 feet.
Right. Okay. In that case, let's see here. I want to cast as a bonus action my Celestial Revelation,
Okay.
which is a once per long rest. I'm gonna shed bright light in 10 feet radius from myself. And in addition, once on each of my turns, I can deal an extra 2 radiant damage to one target when I damage it with an attack or a spell.
Okay. Cool.
So it's an extra 2 radiant damage. And since we can't do that, we'll just do Toll of the Dead on him again.
Sounds good.
So
Now,
that's just a wisdom saving.
wisdom save. Cool.
Mhm.
And it is baned still, I believe. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I don't even need to roll the bane. I rolled a 5. So
Oh,
that
That'd be useful
Oh.
one of these times.
yeah, that succeeds. So go ahead and roll your damage, Brooke.
Okay, so then if I'm rolling my damage, do I add a +2 for the radiant?
Yes.
Okay. So it's a d12 because he is not at full health.
Yep.
So then it would be 10.
10. It had exactly 10 hit points left, Brooke.
Let's
Barf.
go.
Yeah, you were able to take this fairy down. You see the I'll have Yol and X2. Can I have the two of you give me perception checks? Okay, it's a 15 from Matt. A 3 from Yol. Okay, you are hiding behind the table. You are doing everything you learned in school about what a wizard should do if a situation were to arise that were dangerous. Stay in the back. You are following your instructions that you learned at school perfectly. Matt, you do see as Tessa calls on that bell again, you see like it's hard to describe what color it is because it kind of hurts your brain, but it's not even a color. It's like the absence of color. Their lantern is consumed by this weird colorless light that comes out of the bell and completely suffocates the lantern and removes all the light from it. And it's weird because like you can see that like the lantern is like you can see the flames moving inside. Like it's lit, but there's no light anymore. As the bell dings and then the fairy falls to the ground, that little lightless area fades away and then the lantern snuffs out.
Visibly shaking.
All right. Any movement or anything else on your turn, Brooke?
No, we'll call it good there.
All right. Top of the round. You all see flying in from the western entrance. If I can unhide them. You see, can I do this? Haha. You see two more fairies flying in. One of them appears to be one of the lantern bearers. The other one is it's smaller, but it seems to be commanding the lantern fairy. And it's a very small fairy with like moth-like wings as opposed to the other ones, which were a little bit more like see-through in nature. It's got long black hair, and you see it's carrying a bow, and it has like around its wrist, there's like 4 like little glowing orbs that are just kind of spinning around its wrist. And you see these creatures fly out, and the moth fairy. Does anyone speak Sylvan? If so, let me know. I think the answer is no, but I'm doing my due diligence to double check.
Surprisingly.
So, in that case, you all hear this fairy yell out something at the other fairies in Sylvan. And that is all you would hear from them. And I'm going to add this fairy to initiative here. Wow, what the fuck? I rolled a 19 on initiative. It's crazy. The lowest I rolled on initiative this entire fight was what, like a 17 or something?
Mhm.
But like every other roll has been shit. Okay. So, top of the round, it is the turn of this pest over here. So they see. Okay, I guess everybody can give me an insight check if they would want to against the new fairies that just came in.
Oh. Before I roll my disadvantage, should I have been rolling intelligence checks against the frightened every turn or no?
Oh yes, yeah, you should have. So this
Frightened
is
two.
this is round 3, so you would have had 2 turns. So you can roll 2 intelligence saving throws. Jesus. Okay. Oh, I see. A 0 and a 2. Got it. Well, glad that didn't matter. Okay, that's really funny. Okay, so the insight checks. Okay, you actually do kind of peek your head out and notice this. It appears that the fairy with the moth wings is not attempting to enter the fight. They seem to be just staying back, like they're not trying to aggress anyone. However, the other one with the lantern, you don't know its motives, but the one with the lantern does appear like it's going to be coming in towards you guys. That is what you would notice there. So this fairy is going to. It's going to first fly here. And X2 and Tessa, I will need you to make intelligence saving throws. That is trying to do the fairy magic to frighten you once again.
Oh no.
Okay. X2, you are rattled. This is the scariest thing you've ever seen in your life.
Oh.
Tessa, these things are kind of cute. Like, let's be honest, they're not really that scary. So you are not frightened at all. It is then going to continue flying. I think it can get to here, and again, it's 15 feet in the air. That is their turn. You see this fairy, the new one with the lantern. Is going to move to here, and you see it goes to do 2 more of those light attacks. One of them is going to be at Tessa, and then the other one is at, let's say, Davros. So first one at Tessa. Oh, you know what? You are actually 5. I think you're 5 feet out of its range of that. You are. Okay. Okay, so we'll split 1 and 1 again on Devin the Prof. Because I don't think I can move more, right? Oh, he was right there. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, so they can't hit Tessa. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so first attack at Devin is gonna be an 11, probably misses. Second attack at Levon, also an 11, brother. Okay, that's interesting. I can't roll to save my life income. I'm rolling so good in initiative, guys.
All you need.
That's all you need. Okay, and then you also see it's then going to like shake the lantern a little bit, which you may at first think, oh, it's just pissed that it missed. But then you see the light of the lantern expands 30 feet outwards. So there is currently like a 30 feet like area of light around this fairy. And that is its turn. Also, yeah, his HP is messed up too. I don't know why this token had messed up HP. Or this enemy. Maybe I forgot to set it before it started. Oh, well, whatever. Okay, that's their turn. Okay, it is now this fairy's turn. It is very fucked up. It is going to take its action to disengage. It is then going to fly. Let me see where. Oh, actually, so this fairy, since it starts its turn within the light's radius, it is actually going to heal. So yeah, you see, it looks like this fairy has healed a little bit. In addition, the light has kind of like stayed around it, like so it's like glowing basically. And then yeah, it's just gonna go, yeah, disengage 15 20. It'll probably stay there, but it's like 15 feet up in the air. All right. And oh, I didn't remove that old token from the initiative. Hold on. All right, Davros. It is your turn.
I will. Sorry, I had to refresh something. I will cast Dissonant Whispers on this guy here.
Brother, what is that?
It's a nice spell. What's wrong with Dissonant Whispers?
I just don't know what it is.
It is a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom save. That is going to be a 20.
Oh.
So I believe it saves. You also give me an Arcana check as well.
I'm real good at those.
I believe you. I'll say you don't know the extent of what's going on, but it seems like the light that is shining around the fairy, like as you tried to cast something, it like the light kind of like got stronger on the side of the fairy that was between the two of you, almost as if it was trying to like buffer against something.
Oh, okay. Well, it did fail. But he still takes half damage.
Okay.
So when I cast the spell, that fairy is going to be hearing whispers of Gargo Swift is a cheater,
Okay.
and he takes a little damage.
Sure.
So you'll take 4 damage.
4 damage. All right.
4 psychic damage. I don't know if that matters.
It does not, but thank you for letting me know just in case. All right. It is very thankful that it got that heal. Otherwise, it would have not been looking good for that fairy. All right. That your turn?
And then, Matt, have you used the inspiration yet?
Nope. I don't need it. I just hit everything.
I'm trying to. I don't know if can I inspiration multiple.
Yeah, you can
people?
inspire multiple people.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
You just can't inspire me again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll look over at the professor and I'll just say, Archmage, do your magic, and then I'll cast Bardic Inspiration on him. So you have a D6 on attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Yes, Archmage.
Perfect.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Yol, you are up. I can't hear you if you're talking.
I'm going to go a little further back.
Okay.
Let's keep going back.
God,
you are getting to the point where there's not much further back you can go.
I know. Yeah, the furthest enemy is still 120 feet.
Yes. Well, yeah, they're within 120 feet, correct?
That's still within range of
Within range of what?
cantrips.
Okay.
Your cantrips.
Yeah.
But I am very weirded out.
Yeah. Yeah. Follow your heart. Whatever you want to do. Are you talking or thinking?
Thinking.
Okay, no problem. Your mic sometimes cuts out, so I'm making sure that you're not just talking into the void.
Thank you.
The white void.
The white void. Magic missile. Magic missile. Magic missile. All right, where are you sending all the missiles?
All 3 to the fairy with the lantern.
The lantern one? Okay. Cool. So total, that was 11 total, I believe, if my basic kindergarten math. That's maybe more than
11.
kindergarten. But okay. That's not perfect. All right. See, they slam into the side of the fairy. It takes all the blows. It's still fairly fine. So got a good chunk of health left. All right. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
All right. X2, you are
All
up.
right. How many are any of these guys on the ground, or are they all flying?
At this point they're all flying.
Okay. So then I will use my bonus action to switch my poisoner's mark over to the light guy.
Okay.
I think, or what's the range? I can move it. Target is 0. You can use a bonus action to mark a new creature. Sure.
Sure.
And I have a
Yeah.
range of 90 feet. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'll definitely just mark him.
All right, they're marked.
And then I'm going to shoot with my battle bow at the lantern guy.
Yep, go for it.
Pew pew.
Pew pew. Oh, Jesus, yeah,
So-
24. Yeah, that hits. Holy.
And
X2 really is the carry. I was right.
Yeah.
what can I say? I've been inspired, so I just gotta.
And 9 points of damage as the arrow sinks into the creature. It's starting to look a little more worse for wear.
That is my turn, and Pink Eye is going to just move a little closer,
Okay.
but he cannot do anything other than the dodge.
Sure. Okay. All right. Professor, you are up.
All right. Still frightened. Really wants to take this guy that's frightening him out.
Yeah.
So he's gonna take one of these magical gems he has in his staff. He's gonna point his staff and launch it towards the one he's frightened of still,
Yep.
hoping to take it out.
All right.
Can I add Bardic Inspiration after or before I roll?
You can add it
I
after.
think it's after. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I think it's after, but before I tell you whether it succeeds or not, I believe.
Okay.
exactly.
Okay.
I will use Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Wise
What
choice.
is it, a D6?
Yeah, it's a D6.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use your D&D Beyond.
Yeah, that's fine. 4. Okay, so 15
4
total.
15?
That does hit.
All right, so that is going to do 9 points of what kind of damage is this? I believe bludgeoning. I could be wrong.
All right, you launch the stone and it sinks into the back of this fairy's head and it drops. That is enough.
I smite thee! Their attacks can never hit me. I have seen the future. You will lose.
Yeah, you are. That was the one that was frightening you, I believe. So you are no longer
Yeah.
frightened.
I need to roll at disadvantage.
Oh,
I think
right.
I was frightened as well.
Yes, you were. I forgot.
Yeah.
But-
12.
But
And then I'll use your inspiration. Is that what you're saying?
yeah.
Yeah. So then add a
D6.
6. Does a 14 hit the lantern
yes,
guy?
we do not have to retcon. We're good.
Hey,
We
let's go.
fixed the timeline.
We fixed the timeline, and then you said he died, so I don't have to worry about it for next turn.
Yeah.
Cool.
Or no, actually, was that? I don't think that was the one that frightened you. That's this one.
Okay.
If that's
so
what you're talking about. Yeah,
then-
the one that was up here that just died only was frightening Levon. This one was the one that you got hit with. I'm
Okay.
pretty
the
sure.
Wisdom saving throw at the end of my turn.
Yes. Let me double check. I'm pretty
Intelligence
sure.
saving.
Let's hope.
Oh, it's intelligence save. Yeah.
No!
Yeah. Remember, you're so smart, Matt. You're so smart, right?
No! Can we take the 14?
Well, I'm sorry. That's a 2. All right. Okay, and then yeah, so it was okay. Yeah, it was Levon's turn. Was there anything else you were doing in your turn?
I think I'm gonna. Okay, looking around, does Davros seem to have any ranged weaponry on him?
Great
No,
question.
no, absolutely not. He's got 2 scimitars in his hands. No ranged weapons.
All right, I'm gonna take one of the stones from my staff and give it to you. Throw this, lad. If you can't do anything else, it might at least do something for you.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right.
Weird
Tessa,
Archmage.
you're up. Oh, muted. I couldn't hear at least.
How about now?
Yeah, there, you're good.
Okay. Question. With my Celestial Revelation, part of it is that at the end of each of my turns, each character or creature within 10 feet of me takes 2 radiant damage.
Uh-huh.
Does that come into a play even if I don't attack that creature?
I think so, as long as they're within the range. But keep in mind, basically all of the fairies that are left are hovering 15 feet above the ground.
Gotcha. Okay,
So.
okay. Gotcha. Davros. I think I'm just gonna go heal him.
Sure.
And I'm gonna do. We're gonna do some cure wounds, so 1d8 plus 2. And it's touch, which is why I had to walk over there. So
10
Davros gets to
points
heal
of
10.
health. Now, I gotta ask. Are you just touching the blob? You've never touched a plasmoid before, which is the race that he is, which is basically like just a big blob of goo, essentially, that is like shaped into a person. So how does that go for you?
It's
Yeah,
gross.
tell me how
I'm
it
not
goes.
gonna lie. I'm really sketched out about it, but like I feel bad. And also I know that he's like damaging the fairies, so I'm
Yeah.
just sucking.
Devin, you definitely feel a bit of that apprehension, but
I also feel the same grossiness from my end.
yeah. All right.
Thank you.
Anything else from you, Brooke? I think that's probably good.
And do we get hit by her thing, her celestial thing?
Great question. I don't know. How's it worded?
I would
Yeah.
assume not.
Each creature within 10 feet of you takes 2 radiant damage.
Each creature within 10 feet of you.
So
That's
you
what it
healed
says.
me to max, and now I'm going down 2
So,
hit points.
yeah, Levon and Devin, you both take 2 points of damage as Tessa is, and again, something to notice is that like this aura around her, it's like all of the color surrounding her is just completely drained from the environment as she's walking around with this aura going.
That's
Not
what
the
sunburn feels
chroma.
like.
Yeah.
Wait, could I walk? Well, no, never mind.
I think
Okay,
you
yep, okay.
I think you can like manually deactivate it, but if you do, then it's like it's off. So
I can, yeah. But then I was also thinking, well, I could just walk 10 feet away, but I don't think I have 10 more feet of movement.
oh man, I don't remember where you started the turn. I think you're right.
Like there.
It was
or
some.
something.
I think you're correct. I don't think you have the movement to get away.
It's fine. It's just 2 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just 2 damage.
That's fine. I do.
Hey, I still gained 8.
Again, so you're fine.
It's just the professor got hit a little.
Only 2. He's fine.
It's fine. He's fine. All right.
All right, that's it.
Cool. All right. Top of the round. You hear out from the moth-winged fairy, in common this time. And you can all see that it is like been just watching and like not attempting to get involved. But yeah, it kind of yells out to you. If you stop fighting now, no one has to get hurt. We can let you go. We'll back away. Your call. If anybody wants to respond, they can. Otherwise, we can just keep going in initiative order.
Interesting.
All right, it is.
I think I will
Yeah.
respond. You have it the other way around, young one. I have my Wizard apprentices, as we speak, surrounding this location. It is time for you to surrender yourself, and you may live.
Okay, give me an intimidation check.
Intimidation, okay.
$15.
Okay, again, not the greatest, but
Okay.
not too bad.
You see, like, it just kind of looks at you, and the fairy just starts to smile a little bit. And you can tell it is not scared of you.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's all it says. And it actually does say something else in Sylvan to the remaining fairies that are up. So it is this pest's turn. It is going to I'm gonna need and the three of you here, Tessa, Professor, and Davros, I'm gonna need intelligence saving throws from you all.
I'm real good at those.
Yeah, we're great at those. Come on.
Do you need pink eye?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, all 16.
Wow, you guys are good. You see it like grunts, and then you notice that it is like looking up at the Mothwing fairy with like almost what I could say like a look of like resignation, and you see it start to fly over this way back towards it. And then it is this fairy's turn. And let's see. This one is actually going to kind of do the same. It's going to fly a little bit backwards. You see this fairy it's interposing itself between it and the one behind, but it also takes a step. Well, it's in the air. So not a step back. It takes a little flight backwards and seems to be not attempting to attack. So, Davros, is your turn.
So glad I'm not the first one up.
What would you
So I
like
have to
to
make a
do
call.
in this situation?
So the two fairies are running away, but then the third one is like threatening to kill us.
Give me an insight check. I mean, it's definitely hard to read. Fey creatures are definitely known to be tricksters, so there is that. But at the same time, like, yes, it definitely threatened you, but it's also very clearly has not been acting hostile towards you as well. It's almost kind of like trying to interpose itself between the fight in a way. Like, it seems to be commanding the troops to, like, stop fighting. But again, it's a fairy, it's a fae, it very well could be a trick.
All right. I'll just walk a little forward, and I'll take the rock, and I'll toss it at the lantern guy, and I'll say, well, what my friend X2 said. Let's go to the scrapyard. What do I roll for this the stone?
It's a +5 to hit, and you roll a d6 +3 damage.
That work?
Yep. All right, that was what, a 16 to hit? That hits.
Well, I don't know why I rolled there.
Is it a d6 of damage?
Yeah, it's a d6 of damage, +3.
Okay, +3. So yeah, we can take that. So it'd be 8 points of damage.
All right, sweet.
All right, and it was against the lantern one, correct?
The lantern guy, yeah.
Okay.
Is that considered
And
a weapon
then-
attack?
It is. I don't think. I think it's a spell attack technically.
Okay.
Otherwise, I
Carry
get
on.
stuff.
Sorry, Matt. They're all flying. I can't hit them with my scimitars.
Well, it's okay. It's okay.
And then I'll use my bardic inspiration to look back at the person that healed me, and I say, "Let the white void out," and I'll give her bardic inspiration for my last one.
All right.
So, Brooke, you have a D6 to an attack or a saving throw.
All right.
Interesting.
Devin has chosen violence. Yol, you are up on the other side of the battlefield.
Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah, he's real far away. Oh, got it. Let me adjust the camera for him. He's real far.
Wizards.
I'm still mixed on whether or not I want to hurt them, to be honest.
Yeah. You can make another insight check if you'd like to. You get like one free check of some kind every turn, basically, in initiative.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Really?
You're not sure, man. Your character is feeling how you're feeling right now. You don't know what's going on. You don't know which way to take this. I couldn't hear you if you were talking.
I just said shit.
Yeah. Yeah, what do we got?
I'm gonna start heading towards X2 because I'm worried about him.
Okay. Sure.
That's probably as close as I'll get.
Sure.
And yeah, I guess that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. Yol is holding off. X2, you're up. You can clearly see Yol behind you has like kind of started to hesitate whether to continue or not. Davros has not.
Wow. I never intended to get to this point. What am I going to do here? Oh, I know. What would Gargo Swift do? Such a noble gentleman. He's swift to action when needs to be. But I think in this point it is good to stand down. So
Are you
I think
saying
I
all this
will.
out loud?
Yes. I'm saying that part out loud. He's monologuing to himself in the battle. And so yeah, basically I'm going to just put my bow down and just kind of end my turn.
All right. Professor, you're up.
I'm gonna get slightly calm. I'm gonna walk first of all a few feet away, as to not take the only source of damage that's taken so far.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll calmly call it to them. It's like, look, we can all settle down here. You felt how much that stone, my fellow comrade here, and when it's thrown at you, how much that hurt. I have 1,000 stones prepared to pelt this location, but I don't want to do that. Let's calm ourselves down, come back down to the floor, and we can have a respectful conversation. I would like to try to deceive them, but
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll deception. I have to say, because of what's going on in the situation behind the scenes, this would be at disadvantage.
Yep, that's fine.
15. Okay.
Ooh, only a 15.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the Mothwing Fairy definitely like it's like sizing you guys up, and it like it raises one of its hands and is like, I don't want to fight. Just to be clear. So if you stop, we'll stop. I'm trying to get my men out.
Uh-oh.
So are we out of initiative then?
It depends. If anybody still wants to continue acting in initiative, they can, but it seems like the fairies are standing down.
Can I insight check?
Sure. Yeah.
I would also like to insight check. if I
Yeah,
can.
go for it. Anybody that has not already done an insight against the fairies this turn could do that.
I'm great at
Good.
rolling fives.
I trust him.
Yeah, see the thing about fairies is it's so hard to tell with them because they are just like notoriously tricky. Um it seems they're being legitimate right now. Whether or not like the Mothwing one seems pretty confident it could take you all in a fight. Whether or not that's true, you have no idea. But as far as them like not wanting to fight at the moment, it seems pretty clear that they are attempting to stand down. But like you can see the two fairies here are very clearly like trying to get away as fast as possible. So like they're not interested in talking at all. And even the Mothwinged one, you're not sure if it would stay after its fairy brethren are able to leave safely. So yeah, kind of it's hard to tell. Not actively
Tessa
hostile
believes
though.
them.
Sorry, go ahead.
Tessa believes them, and she's gonna like back away and go pray.
Okay.
Also, just so I know, I have to get going. I'm sorry.
Okay. That's perfect.
Okay.
If you gotta dip out, by all means. We're not gonna play too much longer, so don't you're not gonna be missing much if you gotta leave.
Tessa's just gonna go pray.
All right, sounds good. All right, thanks for playing, Brooke. All right, let me update my camera layout. Luckily, I have multiple layouts for different cameras, just in case of situations like this.
Haha.
This is
Ooh.
so pious, you guys.
There you go, 4 players. So the names are going to be messed up, and I'm not fixing that. So the
That's
names at the
fine.
top for the rest of the session are all going to be off, but the cameras are in the right spot, so you can just pretend to be each other. No, it's
Wait
a
a
Freaky
minute,
Friday
I'm
situation,
X2.
guys. A
This-
Freaky
That's
Friday
what-
going on.
This old man
That's
has not
funny.
lived so long by taking unnecessary fights, so he will back down as well.
All right. Tavros, it seems like everyone else is backing down. What are you going to do?
Did Gargo Swift send you?
Gargo Swift. I don't know who that is. See, at this
Can I
point,
roll
it
an
would
insight
have
on that?
it would have been it would have been these fairies' turn. So the smaller fairies, just the initiative order, it would have got to their turn. So they have left the battlefield. It is now just the one remaining. 7. Hard to read, man. Fairies. It just kind of looks over at you. It's like, look, I apologize for my crew there. They were actively disobeying orders. But take that as you will. But they were explicitly told not to kill anyone, not to even attempt to steal anything here. So you have my sincerest apologies. And you see, like, is the fairies just kind of like looking around, assessing the situation. Well, I don't think there's anything too bad that happened here. And it looks over, and you can see it looking at some of the fallen fairies. I'm gonna know when to cut my losses on this one, but just between us, you probably wouldn't want to cross the ferries again. Yeah, there's more where we came from. He starts to fly away.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. I consider that a victory.
What is that? 1 in 178?
Do you think I get circuit points for this?
You don't have to talk with an official.
Can I talk to Joseph?
He's not an official. He's my
Oh.
employee.
Right. Well, we can figure that out later.
Is everyone okay? I mean, I assume Tessa's okay. They're just off praying.
Yeah, she's
Very
Yeah,
praying.
she seems pretty good. I'm doing okay. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
You.
My old bones are doing okay. How about you, young lad?
I'm doing okay.
Good job on
Davros?
taking that wizard training and running away as soon as something happened. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make sense for a wizard to just run straight in.
Of course. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I have to ask. You say you were an archmage. All I saw was you throwing rocks.
I was preparing to talk them down and intimidate them as such happened, and they fled.
Well, that doesn't answer the question about
the.
the. Okay.
What school of magic do you belong to?
Yeah.
Oh, divination.
So divination is rocks.
Okay. Can I tell you?
Sorry, I'm not a wizard, so.
I'm gonna tell you all a secret. You mustn't tell anyone, okay?
Okay.
I am not actually Professor Avant-Garde.
But you got your own name wrong?
What? Oh, Davari. I am not actually Professor Davari. I do apologize. I am.
What?
I'm
What?
actually because Professor Davari knew something like this would happen and sent me in instead to make sure we chased those ones off. I am actually captain of a secret organization meant to help and go against such threats. I just happen to look a lot like the professor, so he sent me in instead.
So do you have a name?
Actually, Davros, could I speak to you real quick there? You said your name was... What was your full title again?
Davros De Laurentiis, the 37th.
Of course. I knew your mother well. For I am actually Davros De Laurentiis, the 37th Senior, my son. I know this is a shock. I do need a place to stay, if that's okay. And it's very good to have this reunion. We have much to catch up on, my boy.
I mean, no offense, but have you looked at me? And have you looked at you?
Old age can do a lot to the body.
Yeah, I don't have a body. My family doesn't have bodies. I know my father.
I'm your other father.
Yeah, it's him.
And you can choose to believe this or not, but if you look into this old man's eyes, it seems, unless you want to insight check me, it seems as if I believe what I'm saying.
Yeah, I want to fucking insight check this guy if I can.
Go for it.
I'm eating it up. That's his other father.
I feel like this guy, every word he's ever said has been a lie. I hit the button.
Oh my god, Matt.
I never
Wait,
got to see what happened. What rolled?
Wait, was that Matt that rolled or you that rolled, Devin?
I rolled.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
why did it say I
says
rolled?
it said Matt rolled. That's so weird.
I'll refresh my page again.
Yeah, that's weird.
Well, it was in that one.
Yeah, it was a nat 1.
Oh, okay.
Which is perfect. Yeah, you look, Bevan, I'm gonna level with you. This guy is clearly not your dad. But he really, really, really does seem to believe what he's saying is true. And he seems to be like genuine with you in this moment. But you know your dad. It's more accurate to say you know your parent, considering plasmoids are like genderless blobs that just like reproduce by like splitting off a part of their body. So it's like, but yeah, it's like obviously not your parent, but there's something to what they're saying that is like it doesn't seem malicious, I guess, is the way that you're reading it.
So, can I stay in your flat tonight, my son? I just need a place to rest my head.
You don't have a house?
Oh, it's somewhere. I need to keep a low profile, you see.
You can't do that at your house?
I cannot.
XT, you got a house, right?
Yeah, I think. Do I live with my father?
You live with your family, yeah. Like basically all of your like extended family all lives together in like a big a big home in Undervale, yeah.
Yeah, we have tons of family down there.
You got room for
Well, no.
Davros,
Oh.
De Laurentiis, the 36?
I'm sorry. Totally misjudged this. I'm so sorry. That was my brother who is Davros De Laurentiis, the 36th senior, or sorry, 37th senior. Oh, sorry. Sometimes I get confused. My name is actually X2 Senior, my son, or grandson, I should say. I'm so sorry. How did I not see the semblance and
Now that you mention it, I think I can see a little kobold in you. I think it's like 1/16. Is that right?
Yeah, please let's head back to our family abode and we can catch up.
Sure thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can do that.
Yeah.
Sorry to interject in this reunion. I think we should maybe investigate the screams earlier and wherever.
Oh yeah, we should maybe do that first before we do a family reunion.
Yeah. Reunion. And in my head, I'm like, do I tell him? He seems so happy. They both seem so happy.
All right, I got my new. There we go.
All right. Are you guys gonna look around here or are you gonna head off?
Yeah, I guess I'd want to take a look and see. Like, you said they're grabbing a bunch of bags and like putting them together. Can I go and like stick my little claws in there? And just kinda...
You can give me an investigation check.
Yeah. Ooh.
20. So yeah, you start looking through the bags. It basically just seems to be like the handbags of what you imagine are a bunch of the people that attended this party. It doesn't look like it's anything like of significance, if that makes sense. Like it kind of seems like these pixies were just like, you get the vibe they were pickpocketing people in the middle of something else happening. Like, and they were just trying to kind of get something here. And you do remember that the moth-winged fairy did say that these pixies that were attacking you were breaking the rules. They were, I don't remember exactly how I worded it, but basically they were not following some orders they were given. They were doing something they were not supposed to do. But it also made it sound like they were specifically instructed, like they had a mission and they chose not to do it. Rather, they just decided to rob some people instead.
I just let them know, like, yeah, I think that they're just kind of doing some pickpocketing. I didn't see anything of value.
I will also let you know on that 20, as there's a couple of the fairies. I think you guys took out 3 of them. As you're just kind of looking around at the bag, you're just kind of like looking at the bot, and you start to tell the group that information, and then you kind of stop for a moment, and some gears start to turn in your head, and you look at like one of the pixies as it's laying down. You see like it's kind of fallen down like this, and its sleeve has been rolled up. You see another one that's on the ground, the one that had the lantern. You see like a spot on its chest is kind of like opened up. And you see another pixie with like on the side of its neck. All 3 of them have the exact same tattoo.
Is this a tattoo that I've seen in the Undervale?
Yes, it is. And it is specifically what it looks like. The best way to describe it, it looks that like the tattoo is just like a piece of rope in a circle that's like tied together with one knot.
Guys, do you see this? See this tattoo? This is the work of the single knot fairies.
I'm sorry. What?
Have you not heard of the single knot fairies?
Is that a card?
No. Oh, it should be. I should maybe write a letter to those in charge, let them know. But no, the single knot fairies, they are a very well, there's a bit of a turf war going on in the Undervale, and I think if I recall correctly, that there is a group of people that all share this tattoo.
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, the rest of you don't live in Undervale, so you are not aware of this is going on, but you feel like you've maybe heard the term single knot fairy before, but you're unsure of the context you've heard it. But it's like, yeah, what he's saying is like, you're not super familiar, but you've heard the term single knot fairy before.
Is this like a gang?
Well, I think, yeah, a little bit. I mean, growing up, it was more of just like a kind of like a old wise tale that my dad would always tell me of just, you know, what it's weird. Kobolds don't really wear shoes, but like when we would, you'd always have to be wary of the single knot fairies, because if you look down, all of a sudden your double knot shoes, boom, only single knot. Disasters can happen with single knots, as you know. So I think that's kind of where the name kind of originated, and then they maybe took that into a different meaning. I don't know too much more other than that.
Professor, I imagine you probably are very intimately familiar with this.
Please, we're on a first name basis now. You can call me X2 Senior. But yes, in my travels, I do agree with my grandson. Everything he said, I also agree with.
Probably because he told his dad, and his dad told him. Is that
family knowledge? Of course, you understand.
Gotcha. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so Matt, you don't know a whole lot about them other than that. But yeah, they've kind of like what you said. You know, they've like transitioned. Like at first, it was more of like they just did pranks, but they're now like more of like an actual gang. But yeah, you don't know a whole lot about them. Like, there's definitely people you could talk to in Undervale that would know more, though. But that's about the extent of your knowledge.
Interesting. I think that's something we'll need to investigate later, but maybe we need to go out and see where the people are, if they're still alive.
Yeah, I'm still under the impression that Gargo Swift is the ultimate machinator behind all these events.
Yeah, he is pretty intelligent. He could definitely do a lot of things.
No, he's not.
Oh,
He's a filthy cheater.
Do you have any evidence that would point him towards the perpetrator of this incident?
Hey, listen here. I'm going to get the evidence.
You hear a loud explosion from directly above you all in the Citadel.
Cargo.
I immediately go on the floor.
Yeah, everybody give me a dex saving throw.
Oh boy.
Hopefully, maybe Matt's character will roll twice.
Okay. All right, so Matt and Pix, you were not able to dodge out of the way quick enough as just a bunch of shrapnel, glass shards, rock shards from an explosion at the top of the Citadel fall down. You guys take... Okay, just 7 points of bludgeoning damage. But you guys take that as you aren't quite able to dodge out of the way of some of the falling material. What you do see, though, beyond that, as the shards of glass, the chunks of stone, and various other debris fall, you kind of like shield your face a little bit as some of the dust starts to clear up, and you see something else is lying in amongst the rubble that has fallen down, and it looks to be everyone give me a perception check. Okay.
Change his name to XD
This
Senior.
is X2 Senior, that's funny. Okay. Yol and X2 Senior. No, Yol and Levon. You guys both like are able to clearly see that like as all the explosion happened or whatever, this fell. Like, it was like basically launched out of the side of the Citadel by some sort of explosive force, and it fell down. So you did see where the explosion happened and where they came from, but you guys would all actually see a body you recognize.
Yes, sir.
They are currently unconscious and bleeding. This is King Aldrich Weston. And then a split second later, before you can respond, multiple flaming explosions go off on the body. Just boom, boom, boom. It almost happened like you couldn't even blink and something happened. And you see... You all like recoil and instinctively try to cover your faces, but again, I can't stress enough, you had no time to react whatsoever to this. It just happened. And after a moment, you see like some of the smoke and debris clears from the explosion. You see whatever is left of the king's body is not much. You also see a cloaked figure in a mask that is standing above the body. You see, it seems the figure has cast a spell and it turns to look over in your direction. Again, you have basically no indication of who or what this is. They're just wearing pure black cloak, no other colors to it, just pure white mask, no features on it whatsoever. You all then hear in your heads, answer truthfully, were you involved with him?
I don't know. No. I went 0 and 178 at my locals heartstring player X2O Jama. Nothing more, nothing less.
I'm as involved as any other civilian was.
X2 Senior is just trying to understand what answer truthfully means.
Okay. You can give an insight check if you want.
All right.
Lee rolls good there.
Okay. So first of all, this is like very intimidating, but you're able to kind of remain as calm as you can. This is definitely a threat of you better tell the answer that is correct. Like not like they're not selling you to like lie. They are demanding that you tell whatever the truth is.
I don't know. Which is the truth.
Yeah.
I've never met the king. I no affiliation.
And you see the figure just kind of, they turn their face to all of you individually slowly, one after the other, and just kind of stare for a moment at each of you. And then you hear another question in your head. You had an encounter with the fairies. What did they say to you?
Well, you see, they're up to no good, and we went in there. We scared them off, and then this one fairy was like, didn't really understand why their comrades were fighting, and then we scared them off, and they ran away.
The figure turns to look at the rest of you, waiting for an answer.
They're pickpocketing, no more, no less. And we stopped them.
We were warned that this time the fairies that were pickpocketing them had, they were apparently disobeying orders. We were also warned not to mess with them.
The figure turns to you, Davros, waiting for a response from you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna concur with all that. They came here, stole some bags. We killed a couple, and they're the single not fairies.
When you say you killed a couple, you see their head immediately turns to kind of like look around and like survey the area. You see them like almost instantly pinpoint where all the bodies are, like in a split second.
Self-defense.
Well, that's not really true.
The figure just
You
kind of
kinda
like
them.
Hear each other's thoughts as we to this figure. We're just speaking out loud.
Speaking out loud.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, speaking out loud.
Okay, I overthought that. Sorry.
All right, and the figure just like looks at the bodies for a moment as if to like analyze them and just kind of nods. I see. And they had one of their hands up like the whole time, like with, you could see like magic, like kind of arcane magic in their hand. They like close their fist and like drop their hand to the side. You know, you should consider yourselves lucky for once. The fairies actually kept their mouths shut. Had they spoken up, you would be dead right now. And you see the figure turns away from you and kind of brushes some of the soot off their cloak, and then pull out what appears to be a stick of chalk. As they begin drawing on the ground, you hear in your heads, you may have some nightmares of this experience for a while if you aren't used to seeing violent deaths firsthand. It's fairly common for them to leave a bit of scarring in your psyche. Can take a bit to mentally recover from, and they often manifest themselves as violent dreams. But you'll be fine. It might take a bit of time before you're able to get a good night of sleep. And then the figure just continues to draw, and you see they finish drawing whatever sort of sigil on the ground. They put the chalk away and begin casting a spell. And you hear a sigh coming from them. Guess it's a little pointless to tell you all of that now, but I'm just doing it a service. A lot of people underestimate how important it is to get a good night of sleep. Anyways, goodbye forever. And you see them warp away immediately as they teleport.
I think that was my other grandson. I should catch up with them.
Well, you can't anymore. He said goodbye forever.
Listen, guys, I just run a card shop. I have no idea what's going on. I say we just never repeat any of that, what just happened. We just all go our own separate ways.
Yeah, a question.
Yeah.
Is the king's body still there, or is it like turned to ash?
It's like there, but it's just completely destroyed. Like it's in pieces.
And this is like the king, like the head honcho.
This is the king,
above
the one
five counselors.
Yes, this is the king, the same one that gave that speech earlier over the speakers.
That was weird
Right.
and not real.
Well, he did definitely talk about being traumatized for this, so he got that one correct.
Well, also, we're seemingly the only survivors.
You were cutting out a bit near the end.
We're seemingly the only survivors. We could get blamed for this. We should probably find.
We should leave.
Yeah. I'm already gone.
Don't worry. Follow my lead, and if anyone questions us, I'll get them off our trail. No worries. And I put, seemingly, I'd imagine the wizard hat fell off, and I try to put it back on and clean up the disguise.
Sure. All right, you all getting ready to flee the scene?
Yeah.
All right. You are able to make it out towards the front of the citadel. Once again, you would recognize there are no guards within the citadel at all. You have not seen a single one tonight. Now, they've been outside and all about, but this is basically the only place they haven't been. You're able to exit out the front doors easily. In fact, the guards that were like manning the door initially are like not there. You see them though. They're a little bit further out in the square, and it looks like there's clearly been like a panic of some kind. A lot of the stalls are turned over and destroyed. Actually, everyone give me a perception check. Levon, I saw that reaction. I know where that's going, but yeah, everyone give me a perception check.
I see all.
You see all. Okay, so Levon and Davros, you're probably just immediately thinking, okay, I got to get to my stalls. So you're probably not really thinking of anything else. Yol and X2, you something. Okay, so obviously, clearly something happened. There was like some sort of chaos that caused a lot of stuff to get destroyed. Something that is a little bit surprising based on what you guys just went through. You do not see anyone that appears to be injured. There's no bodies anywhere. There's nobody that even seems to like really be like scratched or anything. Like you see some healers like walking around like asking people if they're okay. Like everyone seems to be perfectly healthy.
Well, I say to the others at this. Oh,
No, you're good.
we should probably flag down a guard or also tell them the news that we didn't do it.
I'm going to my stall.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, you tell them you saw the king murdered. I will not be there, and don't mention my name.
Okay.
Hey, guard, just FYI, we didn't kill the king.
My great nephew, come back. Let me tell you all.
Wait, you're talking to me?
Yes, of course. There are few times in life where adventure presents itself to you. I've lived a very long life, and I'm saying this is an adventure that presented itself to us. We must follow it through and follow these clues, and we will have a fulfilling life or death. Let's go find a guard and see what happened.
I agree with Grandpa.
Are you all going together, or Davros, are you leaving?
No, he's coming with.
You can go leave and check on Joseph. You don't have to stay with them. It's up to you. Whatever you think you would do.
I will remove all my belongings, and I will make myself as small as possible.
Okay.
And attach myself to X2,
Okay.
the young one.
What?
Don't worry,
You're
I'm just
attaching
following.
yourself?
Just a little bit of ooze on your soles of your feet.
Feel slimy.
Why?
What do you mean? Why? I don't want to be seen.
Walk up to the nearest guard I see. Like, I'm sorry to intrude. I know something has happened. I see we were busy. I was giving all these young ones a lecture on magical arts, and we heard explosions, and we came running out here. We're not sure what's going on. And could you inform us what's been happening?
Yeah, and you see the guards that you walk up to, and in fact, all the guards that you notice are like this. They're all GIF, which are like hippo folk, dressed in like really fancy. What looks like it looks like. The best way I can put it is if you know how like cosplay outfits are like too like they've never seen battle, like they're way too like undamaged and like perfect. It looks like they're wearing cosplay outfits of like military garb essentially, but they all have like muskets and rifles. The one it addressed to you. Oh, there was I'm surprised you didn't see it. There was an attack. A bunch of fairies came out of nowhere and started attacking everyone, but it seems like everyone survived. They were mostly just trying to scare everyone, I think. Maybe a prank. We're not sure at the moment. Still investigating.
And I did notice when we were inside, there were no guards inside. Where were they all?
Oh, the council requested all of the guards be maintained on the outer perimeter, not the inner.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Sorry. This is my student X2. Did you have any questions?
No questions. I didn't see anything
Okay.
suspicious.
Yeah, he didn't see anything suspicious. We'll be on our way then. Thank you so much.
All right, just stay safe out there and watch out for those fairies. I don't know what they were doing. They're crazy, man. He kind of just nods you off as you walk away.
You see, everyone, that was suspicious. Why were all the guards outside? And I do remember there were a lot of guards at the university when I was doing my lecture this morning.
Was the council in on it?
Oh, that means Gargo's on it. He was talking with the counselor. He's big buddies with the guy.
Yeah, you did see him specifically with the Duskvale counselor.
Yeah, they're just good friends.
I told you Gargo was in on this.
Nephew, you're so perceptive. This is a lead. We shall follow it.
Thank you. Finally.
And Davros, you hear running up to you is Joseph. Hey, oh my God, boss, you're okay. Thank God. Okay, what the hell, man? Did you see any of this shit?
Nope. I was just eating some of the banquet food. I saw nothing.
You're so lucky. It was crazy, man. All these fairies and pixies showed up out of nowhere and started just blasting spells everywhere. I mean, I'm fine. Our merch is all good. It's not a big deal. But dude, it was like insane. I don't know what they were up to.
Did they hurt anyone?
No, I don't think so. At least I didn't see anyone. Like I don't know if they just had bad aim or what was going on. But yeah, like I don't think. And he like kind of looks around now that you mentioned that. He's like, I don't think they hurt anyone.
Did you see him?
He like kind of rolls his eyes. You mean Gargo Swift?
Yeah, him.
No, not since he left earlier. I haven't seen him.
Interesting. Interesting.
Right. Okay. What you think he turned into a bunch of fairies and cast spells everywhere?
No, obviously the fairies were there to distract and draw the guards away for something else.
Right. Cool. That makes sense. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go pack up our stuff and get the hell out of here. That was more excitement than I wanted for the day.
Yeah, I'm sad I didn't see anything.
Right. I'm jealous, man. I'm jealous. You got a big feast. You got to not get ran around by fairies. That's just okay. And he just like starts mumbling as he walks back over to the stand.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow at 8 a.m.
Right, 8 a.m. All right.
So the fairies were just here to distract people. So that's why the one guy was like, they're not supposed to kill or steal.
Well, I'm sure the proper authorities will figure that out.
They always do.
And the one guy, do we just never talk about that again? Is that our
What guy?
yep. All right. I think we're all in agreement then.
I'm gonna go over to X2 and kneel down, try to get eye level. Grandson, I put my arm or my hand on your shoulder. This is adventure calling. We can't just ignore it. This could be your destiny.
So this could be
authorities did nothing. You heard the guard. They were all out here. There are no guards around. Trust your instincts.
Do you think that they could give me some points for this if I solve everything?
You solved everything. I think they will give you 500 points.
500 points?
That's enough. That's enough for the circuit, baby.
I could make the circuit. Count me in, Grandpapa.
Now let me see. Where's my stall around here?
You actually.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Devin.
Oh, I was about to say, I'm still thinking about the lineage here. So if your brother is my father and you're the grandfather of X2, that means X2 is my cousin?
Yes.
So a plasmoid and a kobold are cousins.
Have you ever heard the joke of a kobold and a plasmoid when they walk into a bar? You heard that one?
No, please tell.
No, like I don't know the ending of it. That's why I'm excited to maybe find out what happens.
I've never heard that joke before, so
maybe it's only told in the Undervale.
Yeah, I've never been.
And Levon, you now see, as you guys have been walking, you see your stuff is all right where it was left underneath the tarp. It seems like it did not get hit at all.
Oh, I had a good disguise on it. I thought it was trash, when in fact it's full of valuable artifacts. And I'm gonna reach in and take out a rusty sword that is beyond repair. You see, everybody, this is the hero sword Excalibur. If you're able to pull this out of the stone, you will be the new king. I just got to put it back in the stone first, so you can try to pull it out.
Yeah, that would be good. That would be good. I mean, I hear there's a vacancy in the king position right now. So maybe that'll be useful.
Yeah, I mean, I think we should be doing something about that. Politically, it's going to get unstable, and we're probably... we're kind of at the eye of the storm.
And it for your knowledge, it is also getting pretty late now. So like, it is the festival is like gotten to the point where it's like mostly run its course, and you see like a lot of people are like, understandably so, most of the vendors are like packing up their like wares and trying to close up early just because of everything that happened. So yeah, you are here, but yeah, things are starting to wind down for the night.
Well, I got a business to run in the morning. I don't know about you guys, but it might be time to kick it in.
Sure.
All right.
X2 Senior is going to look back to X2 Junior and tell him, look, just wait here. I got to go take off this expert disguise, and I'll be right back. I'm going to look like an old man with like adventure robes on, okay? So if someone comes through, like, it's me, okay?
Okay.
Go around the corner, take off his wizard hat and wizard robe, and just come back out.
Sure.
All right, let's go home.
Oh, it's you. Yeah, okay. Sure thing.
And I will walk off seemingly like I know the way home, which I do not.
He is not going to the transfer lift at all. It's like, it's really hard to miss too, which is the crazy part. It's like a giant like building in the middle.
kind of grab him and try and avert his direction in the correct way to the elevator.
Sure. All right. Are you all heading to the lifts to then head back down to your
Yeah.
home layers? All right. You all scan your badges and walk in. Yeah, beep. And you, as you're walking in, you hear it sounds like the fireworks going off, but actually for real this time. You look over your shoulder, you see them going off. So they still did the fireworks after all that. But sure, whatever. Good for them, I guess. Somebody's got to celebrate, right? And as the doors close into the chambers, I think we'll end the session there for the evening.
Yippee!
Yippee!
So we leveled up?
No, absolutely not.
But a king died.
Right. Did you have
A
anything to
king
do with that?
died.
We were there.
Maybe if you told the masked figure that yes, you were involved, you could have got the experience for the kill.
Ah!
Well, something would have been killed.
Something would have been killed. Yeah, that's for sure. All right, stream. Thanks for watching, whoever was there. And we will be back next time. Bye-bye.